నమస్కారం.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం, స్వాగతం. అందరికీ మరోసారి స్వాగతం, namaskaram, and a very warm welcome to everyone joining us today from different parts of the world. We have a program that has people joining from different parts of the world. On behalf of Kovila Kalanidhi Temple of Art Treasures and Doctors for Healing Arts, it is our great joy and honor to welcome you all to Roots and Fruits, Dharmic, Cultural and Traditional Roots, Nurturing Future Generations. As our ancient tradition reminds us, Vidya Dadati Vinayam, true learning nurtures humility, wisdom, and character. Today, we come together as one global family to celebrate those timeless values that continue to guide and inspire us across generations.
We are truly delighted to see participants, artists, teachers, families, and guests joining us for so many countries around the world. This program is a celebration of heritage, family values, cultural traditions, and the important role they play in shaping future generations. It is especially meaningful because it brings together voices from different ages, backgrounds, and countries, united by a shared commitment to preserving and passing on treasured traditions.
We have a wonderful and inspiring program planned for you today. We are honored to feature distinguished keynote speakers whose experiences and insights will inspire and guide the next generation. We will also hear from our remarkable young speakers, young global Sanatanis, who will share personal reflections on how dharmic, cultural, and spiritual values have shaped their lives.
Thank you, Debbie. In addition, we are blessed to present cultural Seva Offerings featuring Indian classical dance and music by artists from Bharat, the Indian subcontinent, as well as United States, Europe, Australia, and Africa. These artistic offerings beautifully demonstrate that art is not merely a performance, but a sacred pathway that nurtures values, identity, and inner growth.
At the conclusion of the presentations and performances, we invite everyone to remain with us for an interactive discussion. This will provide an opportunity to engage with our esteemed guests from Bharat, our keynote speakers, and one another in a meaningful exchange of thoughts and experiences.
We will also take time to express our heartfelt appreciation to all of our young presenters, artists, teachers, and families whose dedication has made this global gathering possible.
We will conclude today's program with a collective prayer for global peace, followed by Mangalam. With gratitude in our hearts, let's begin this beautiful journey together. Once again, welcome to the Roots and Fruits. Hari Om. Let's now begin this inspiring celebration of our roots and the future. We will begin today's program by invoking the blessings of Sri Ganesha, the remover of obstacles and the Lord of auspicious beginnings. We will have three artistic expressions of prayer to Lord Ganesha now, the remover of obstacles for auspicious beginnings. This is an invocation prayers. It's especially meaningful as it is being offered by a family whose shared devotion beautifully reflects their timeless adage. The family that prays together stays together. The family that prays together stays together. Their offering serves as a wonderful reminder of how faith and prayer can strengthen family bonds and nurture values across generations. Following this invocation prayer, we will be blessed with two dance offerings dedicated to Lord Ganesha, a Kuchipudi presentation by talented young budding artist Lithika, and a Kathak presentation by Guru Sri Yogini, whose artistry continues to inspire audiences across generations. So we picked a young budding artist, Lithika, and a seasoned artist and a guru, and we are presenting Kathak, which is for the first time in our program. Let's all pray that may these sacred offerings set as an auspicious and uplifting tone for our entire program today. Please join us in prayer now. We'll have the prayer followed by two dances.
మెల్లని చూపుల మందహాసమున్ కొండగ గుజ్జు రూపమున కోరిన విద్యలకెల్లను జయయుండడి పార్వతీ తనయ ఓయి గణాధిపా నీకు మృక్కిలన్ గణాధిపా నీకు మృక్కిలన్ శుక్లాంబరధరం విష్ణుం శశివర్ణం చతుర్భుజం ప్రసన్నవదనం ధ్యాయేత్ సర్వవిఘ్నోపశాంతయే అగజానన పద్మార్గం గజాననమహర్నిశం అనేకదంతం భక్తానాం ఏకదంతముపాస్మహే ఏకదంతముపాస్మహే శ్రీరామ రామ రామేతి రమే రామే మనోరమే సహస్రనామ తత్తుల్యం రామనామావరాననే రామనామావరాననే రామనామావరాననే.
स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा 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 स्मरामि महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं गणपतिं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रिय मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रिय महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रिय मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रिय पप्पमगमरि सरि धनि सपमगम पापनि सरि गमरि सरि धनि पम सनि पमगमनि पमरि गमरि रि सानि पमरि सामगम महा गणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिमन्त्रितमहागणपतिं महागणपतिं
The beautiful family to young Lithika and to Guru Yogini for those beautiful and devotional offerings. Through prayer, music, and dance, they've set a truly sacred and auspicious tone for today's program.
Yes, there was really nice dance, and the family, they have prayed together, stays together. So that's why we wanted to feature this family. Before we proceed further, it is our privilege to recognize and warmly welcome our distinguished guest from Bharat, whose lifelong dedication to literature, arts continues to enrich our lives. Sri Ghatti Krishna Murthy Garu is a retired engineer who has devoted his post-retirement years to teaching ancient Telugu literature to younger generation, patiently nurturing, guiding students toward mastery and appreciation of our literary heritage. I have personally had the honor of sharing the stage with him and have greatly admired both his scholarship and beautiful poetic renditions presented by his talented students. I think Ghatti Krishna Murthy Garu is in a hospital, and I think why he's probably unable to join. I did speak to him earlier, and he was going to try to join, so we'll wait maybe.
Good evening, Amma.
Oh, namaskaram andi.
Namaskaram.
Yeah, chala santoshamu మీరు రావడము. I know Ghatti Krishnamurthy garu is in a hospital, and he's joining us from the hospital. So we truly appreciate your
Yes, Amma.
presence. So we'll give a moment to Guru Sri Ghatti Krishnamurthy garu to if he can join us. It's my privilege to introduce our next distinguished guest, Sri Topalle Bala Subramayam garu. He is truly a one-man university. For many years, he has dedicated countless hours each day to reviving and preserving invaluable ancient manuscripts written on palm leaves. తాటి ఆకుల మీద ఉన్న వాటి నుంచి తీసుకొని ఆయన has worked meticulously converting them into print and digital formats. Through this extraordinary service, he is safeguarding an immense treasure trove of knowledge for future generations, making his presence especially meaningful for today's theme of roots and fruits. Namaskaram, Guru Sri Topalle Bala Subramayam garu.
నమస్కారం అండి, అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఏదో పేరు ఎలాగమంటారు, పెద్ద పెద్ద వాళ్ళంతా ఉన్నారు. తోపెల్లి బాలసుబ్రహ్మణ్య శర్మ గారు ఉన్నారు, నమస్కారం. అనంతకృష్ణ శర్మ గారు ఇంక చెప్పక్కర్లేదు, వారి చిరపరిచితులు, సన్మిత్రులు. ఇంకొక ఆయన కూడా ఉన్నారు. అందరికీ రమ్య గారి పరిచయంతో అందరూ మళ్ళీ కలుసుకునే అవకాశం, కొత్త వాళ్ళతో పరిచయం అన్నీ ఏర్పడుతున్నాయి. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు ధన్యవాదాలు.
మీ ఆశీర్వాద వచనాలకు ధన్యవాదాలు. ఇప్పుడు తోపెల్ల బాలసుబ్రహ్మణ్యం గారు.
శ్రీ గురుభ్యో నమః. హరి ఓం. జ్ఞానానందమయం దేవం నిర్మల స్ఫటికాకృతిమాధారం సర్వవిద్యానాం హయగ్రీవముపాస్మహే. I am very, very happy to see this program and being invited. I am very much thrilled. I must say thanks to Mr. Narmanji Anantakrishna, who introduced Kompalle Sarma. I don't know, but I was introduced to her by our beloved brother Narmanji Anantakrishna garu. Yeah, Anantakrishna garu, meeku హృదయపూర్వక నమస్సులు. ఇటువంటి గొప్ప దయాసుని పరిచయం చేసిన మన సనాతన ధర్మము, సంస్కృతి, భారతీయ కళలు, సాంస్కృతిక విభాగము ఇలాంటి వాటి మీద అనంత కృష్ణ గారు అద్భుతమైనటువంటి ఉపన్యాసం ఇస్తారు. నాది చాలా చిన్న పార్ట్. పద్యము, పోయట్రీ, ఆ పోయిటరీని ముందు వరకునే నేను చేస్తున్నటువంటి, ఎందుకంటే ఇట్ ఈజ్ ద పోయిటరీ ఈజ్ విత్ ది లయ, రాగాన్ని తాళ మిక్స్డ్. ఇంగ్లీష్లో నేను ఎక్కువగా మాట్లాడలేను, మన రమ్య గారికి ముందరే చెప్పాను.
పర్వాలేదండి.
రాగతాళ యుక్తమై వచనానికి ఏమిటి దీనికి తేడా ఏమిటంటే వచనాన్నంత జ్ఞప్తిలో మనం పెట్టుకోలేము. పద్యము కంటే ముందరది శ్లోకము. తపస్వాధ్యాయనరతం తపస్వి వాగ్విదాంబరం నారదం పరిపప్రచ్ఛా వాల్మీకిర్మునిపుంగవం ఓన్వస్మిన్ సాంప్రతం లోకే గుణవాన్ కశ్చ బీజవాన్ ధర్మజ్ఞశ్చ కృతజ్ఞశ్చ సత్యవాక్యో నిభవృతః. 1970లో నేర్చుకున్నది మళ్ళీ పునః చదవలేదు, కానీ ఇవాళకి ఇది మైండ్లో ఉంది. బికాస్ ఆ లయ యొక్క సంపుటీకరణ వల్ల ఇవి మనకి మైండ్లో ఉంటాయి. ఇది క్రమేపీ ఈ విద్య తగ్గిపోతూ వస్తోంది. రాను మళ్ళీ దీనిని పద్యరచనని పునరుద్ధరించాలన్న ఉద్దేశంతో చేసుకుంటూ వస్తున్నటువంటి పని. ఇందాక డాక్టర్ రమ్య గారు చెప్పినట్లుగా తాళపత్ర గ్రంథాల్లో మరుగున పడిపోయినటువంటి అద్భుతమైనటువంటి శతకములు, యక్షగానములు, దండకములు ఉన్నాయి. దొరికినంత వరకు వేట వేస్తూ ఆ దొరికిన వాటిని ఉన్నటువంటి శిష్య బృందం చేత, ఆవిడ కూడా ఆ బృందంలో ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి ఈ విషయాలన్నీ రమ్య గారు గ్రహించారన్నమాట. ఈ రీసెంట్గా పెట్టిన పోస్టులు అవి. ఇది చేస్తున్నటువంటి పని. ఇది ఇక్కడ భారతదేశంలో ఇలా జరుగుతూ ఉంటే చాలా ఆశ్చర్యం వేస్తుంది. అమెరికా లాంటి దేశంలో ఇద్దరు బ్రిటిష్ అమెరికన్స్ ఇద్దరు ఉన్నారు. వారి పేర్లు ఐఎమ్ సారీ, మీకు ముందుగా నమస్సులమ్మా.
డెబ్బీ అండ్ మల్సా.
మనసా గారికి నమస్సులు. మీ కల్చర్ కానటువంటి ఈ కల్చర్లోకి వచ్చి మీరు ఇంతలాగా మా వాళ్ళే అనిపించేట్లా, వీఆర్ అవర్స్ యు ఆర్ అవర్స్ అన్న తీసుకొచ్చారు. హ్యాట్స్ ఆఫ్ టు యు. ఈ భారతీయ ఈ కల్చర్ని ఇక్కడ కన్నా అక్కడ బాగా పోషిస్తున్నారు. హ్యాట్స్ ఆఫ్ టు యు. ఎందుకంటే దగ్గర ఉన్నటువంటి నియర్ బై సన్ కంటే దూరంగా ఉన్నటువంటి సన్న మీద మమకారం ఎక్కువ ఉంటుందంట. మరి ఫ్రీక్వెంట్గా కలవాడు కాదు, 3 ఏళ్ళకి 4 ఏళ్ళకి వస్తారు, ప్రేమ ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. ఈ దగ్గరగా ఉన్నప్పుడు మన ఇంటి అన్నవరం ఆ మెట్ల దగ్గరే ఉంటుంది ఇల్లు, కానీ వాడు అన్నవరం కొండ ఎప్పుడు ఎక్కడం, వాడి దగ్గరలోనే ఉంది కదా. కానీ అమెరికా నుంచి వస్తారు అక్కడ చూడడానికి. అలాగే ఈ కల్చర్ మండే కదా అన్న దాని మీద ఒక తురీకార భావంతో ఇక్కడ భారతీయులుగా మేము అనుకుంటే మీకు అది దూరం అవడం చేత ఈ కల్చర్ నుండి అక్కడ భరతనాట్యం, కూచిపూడి, తర్వాత సంగీతం, సాహిత్యం వీటిలన్నిటినీ అక్కడ మీరు పోషిస్తున్నారు. హ్యాట్స్ ఆఫ్ టు యు. అందరికీ నమస్సులు. ఎక్కువ సమయం తీసుకున్నట్లయితే మన్నించవలసిందిగా కోరుతుంది.
మీ మాటలు మాకు ఆశీర్వాద వచనాలు.
మీరు వినే ఉంటారు అంతర్వేది నృసింహస్వామి గురించి. మా రమ్య గారు విన్నారా? అంతర్వేది లక్ష్మీ నృసింహస్వామి చాలా పురాతనమైనటువంటి దేవాలయం.
విన్నాను.
అందులో ఒక ఆయన ఎంత అద్భుతంగా పద్యం చెప్పాడంటే అది ఒక్కసారి చదువుతాను, మీకు ఆశీస్సుల కింద లెక్క. ఆ లక్ష్మీ నృసింహస్వామి యొక్క ఆశీస్సులు. విశ్వవిశ్వంభరలు వినుతింపశేషాఖ్య పణినిగాను. మీ యొక్క ఆ ధ్రేస్సుని చెప్పడానికి నేనేమి సహస్రపణముల 1000 తలలతో ఉన్నటువంటి శేషుని కాదయ్యా నేను. దుర్హృద హరణత్వ దోషక్య వర్ణింప దొగతెగ మోముల దొరను కాను. దొగతెగ అంటే 2 ఊళ్ళు, 6 ముఖముల వాడు. 6 ముఖాలతో నిన్ను చెప్పడానికి నేనేమి బాలసుబ్రహ్మణ్యాన్ని కాను, అదే షణ్ముఖుని కాను. సర్వభూత సమాను షడ్గుణైశ్వర్య నిన్ను కొనియాడ పంచవక్రుడనుగాను. నాకు 5 ముఖాలు లేవు నిన్ను పొగడ్డానికి, అంటే శివుణ్ణి కాను. అంటే కొడుకును ముందర చెప్పి తర్వాత తండ్రిని చెప్పారు. దాస బృందావన తావకృపణంచ నాళీక భవుడైన నలువగాను. నేను బ్రహ్మని కాను నేను చెప్పడానికి. త్వత్వదాంబుజ సేవా విధాన లబ్ధ సుకృతుడనుగాన ఇంచుక స్థితి అనొచ్చు. ఏదో పూర్వజన్మ పుణ్యం వల్ల లభించినటువంటి సుకృతితోటి నిన్ను నేను స్తుతిస్తున్నానయ్యా. విభుధ జనగేయ అంతరవేదిరాయ చిర యశస్ఫూర్తి లక్ష్మీ నృసింహమూర్తి అని చెప్పి లోలభట్టు సూర్యనారాయణ గారు రాజు గారు 1910లో రాసినటువంటి ఒక అలభ్యమైనటువంటి ఇది. ఇందులో విశేషం ఏంటంటే పైనుంచి కిందకు వచ్చారు. ముందర 1000తో మొదలెట్టారు, తర్వాత 6 తర్వాత 5 తర్వాత 4, చివరి తన గురించి చెప్తున్నాడు, ఏకముఖంగా చెప్పాడు అనమాట. అటువంటి ఆ లక్ష్మీ నృసింహస్వామి మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ చల్లగా కాపాడాలని, ఈ కోవెల కళానిధిని ఇతోధికంగా ఇంకా 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 అనేక మంచి కార్యక్రమాలు చేసేటటువంటి ఆసక్తిని, శక్తిని, వర్ధలాన్ని ఇవ్వాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటూ నమస్సులు అందరికీ.
ధన్యవాదాలు. మీ ఆశీర్వాదాలు మాకు చాలా బలాన్ని ఇస్తాయి. మీరు సమయం తీసుకుని జాయిన్ అవ్వడం మా అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాము. ఇంతటి వాకింగ్ యూనివర్సిటీని మాకు పరిచయం చేసి మమ్మల్ని నడిపిస్తున్న గురు అనంతకృష్ణ గారు, ఆయన ఉపన్యాసము త్వరలో ఉంటుంది. ఆయన చాలా ఓపికగా వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నారు. మేము కూడా చాలా ఓపికగా వెయిట్ చేస్తున్నాము. చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు గురుగారు. మీరు చేసే కృషి చాలా ముందు తరాలకి బాగా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. అండ్ మేము రూట్స్ అండ్ ఫ్రూట్స్ అని పెట్టుకున్నాము. ఈనాటి వేర్లు బాగుంటేనే మనకి మంచి ఫలాలు వస్తాయి అన్న ఉద్దేశంతో దీంట్లో మీ కృషి వలన, మీరు ఈనాడు మీరు చేస్తున్న పని వలన ముందు తరాలకి తాళపత్ర గ్రంథాలు అవి అందడం అనేది మాకు చాలా ఇంప్రెస్ అయ్యాం మేము. చాలా ధన్యవాదాలండి. ఘట్టి కృష్ణమూర్తి గారు, మీరు జాయిన్ అవ్వగలుగుతున్నారా? అవును, తెలుసు, మాట్లాడాను ఇందాకనే. వారు ఐ థింక్ జాయిన్ అవ్వడానికి కష్టంగా ఉంది అనుకుంటాను. మన నెక్స్ట్ అతిథి పిఎన్ మూర్తి గారు. He's in a train traveling, so I'm not sure if he has good connection to join us or not. But we would like to welcome PN Murthy Garu. He is a distinguished senior journalist following an illustrious professional career, continues to devote enormous energy and commitment to the promotion of Indian classic music and dance through his organization, Chinku Cultural Organization. His unwavering support for the arts and his encouragement of artists have enriched the cultural leadership in countless ways, and we are especially grateful for his contributions to this program. Another person that is here that has given his blessings to us is Kompalle Sarma Garu. He is another distinguished figure. He runs a team called Telugu Ratham, and he is also doing a lot of work to improve Telugu language. Sarma Garu,
ఉన్నానండి. నమస్కారం. గురుభ్యో నమః. This is a very good occasion platform created by Ramya and other participants. Distinguished guests Topalle Bala Subramayam garu, Ananta Krishna Sharma garu. There are other distinguished women representing the global culture, tradition, heritage and whatnot. Really, sometimes the opportunities will come in a human life, either from tradition or from family or other learning platforms. First, we should have interest and catch the other aspects of the tradition, etc. It is not limited to one boundary or one geographical part. it is a universal phenomena. Maybe feeling and expression and implementation, it depends. But ultimately, the goal is one and the same. It may be one country, it may be India, or it may be abroad. If you see the living pattern, human living pattern, there is not much difference. As far as culture is concerned, it is a another way of implementing the dharma, heritage, so many other related things. If you take a day, every day will come, week will come, months will come, and years may come, but the globe and time will go on forever. There were some people who has taken one concept for every calendar month. In 12 months of that calendar, whatever is to be communicated in whatever fashion, it has been at least a hinted towards the global achievement. That suppose you take a calendar, some 12 good qualities have been explained. Not necessarily. Suppose, for example, I have seen like this some literature on this. January, February to December. Yes. Sometimes you may take dharma, sometimes you may take meditation, sometimes you may take the society and its parameters. Whatever it is, we can't afford to forget the past and importance to the present. What exactly is we are on the path. Through these two parameters, you have to build for the future, maybe from generation or the family, individual, or any important aspect to be communicated. So like this, we have so many things to explain. Suppose knowledge, unselfishness, compassion, truth, purity, sympathy. There are so many things are there. So if you analyze all these things, probably one's life is not at all sufficient. I heard somewhere, gods cannot be created everywhere. That's why they created parents, etc. That is a very good sentence. So normally, at one stage, we are taken very seriously, the parents. At one stage, probably that is the generation, this one. Normally, the parents are diluted, the other generation will go up. That is happening everywhere. In view of this, we may have to learn so many things. Self-reliance and devotion, purity, meditation, all these things will help you to save your existence, health, wisdom, and to communicate something in your own fashion, methodology to the society. That itself, that's why so many platforms, so many meetings, so many, this one will be going on every day if you take. This is a good opportunity to learn so many things from the learned personalities globally. And one should understand what is lacking in our own culture. And probably you may get, if you ahead move at 10 steps. Really, this is today's platform is very, we are seeing so many angles, various different personalities, and more known, my inspiration, gurus like Topalle Bala Subramayam Garu, Ananta Krishna Sharma Garu, Mari Ramya. With all this, I pray my God through these personalities. Let us learn so many things. Let us understand your neighbor, understand your experts, scholars. There are so many things to learn. After all, the life is like a balloon, and we will enjoy, we will pay gratitude to the life and different persons who come across during your life. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the blessings. We truly appreciate you taking time to join us. Bless us. PN Murthy garu unnarandi. Technical team, do you see PN Murthy garu? Okay, I guess he still has connection issues. It is our great privilege to welcome Sri MK Ramu garu. He's a legendary lyricist whose illustrious career spans more than 5 decades. Fondly known as Bala Bandhu, He has tirelessly encouraged and mentored budding artists while also promoting language, literature, and the performing arts through the Rasamai organizations for several decades. We are profoundly grateful for his continued dedication to nurturing artistic excellence and preserving our cultural heritage. We extend our heartfelt pranams and a very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests.
You will now have the privilege of introducing our esteemed keynote speakers whose wisdom, scholarship, and lifelong dedication to Dharma and cultural preservation continue to inspire audiences around the world. Our first keynote speaker is one of our most cherished presenters, Guru Sri Krishna Garu. Krishna Garu possesses the rare gift of explaining even the most profound and nuanced aspects of Sanatana Dharma in a manner that is clear, engaging, and easily understood by everyone, from seasoned practitioners to complete beginners. His ability to make complex concepts accessible while preserving their depth and authenticity has inspired and enlightened countless individuals. We have been extremely fortunate to have him participate in many of our programs, and his wisdom, guidance, and encouragement have been invaluable to our organization. Personally, I have always looked forward to listening to Guru Sri Krishna Garu, as I invariably come away having learned something new and meaningful. I know many of us are eagerly awaiting his presentation today. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Guru Sri Krishna Garu.
గురు శ్రీ అనంత కృష్ణ గారికి ప్రణామాలతో సాదర స్వాగతం మరోసారి. మీరు మీ అనుగ్రహ భాషణం చేయవలసిందిగా వేడుకుంటున్నాము.
ఓం శుక్లాంబరధరం విష్ణుం శశివర్ణం చతుర్భుజం ప్రసన్నవదనం ధ్యాయే సర్వవిఘ్నోపశాంతయే శాంతం శుచిస్మితం దేవం నిస్సీమమహిమాన్వితం కవచం శిష్యగణస్యభిషజం భవరోగిణాం ఆత్మజ్ఞానప్రదాతారమవాङ्మానసగోచరం సద్యసిద్ధికరం గురుం నమామి స్వాత్మనాయకం. Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. At the outset, let me thank Kovila Kalanidhi, a temple of art treasures, conducted by three great personalities today, Melissa, Devi, and Ramya. I thank you very much. I thank you very much for that wonderful arrangement of this event. And also to all the participants who have come forward to take part in this wonderful, great event, which is very essential at the micro level as well as at the macro level. But to achieve something at a macro level, we need to start at the micro level. I'll start with a small story. The story is of a beggar. You know, in India, beggars come and they say, please donate something. And the household will either give or whatever it is that follows. A beggar used to come to every house every day, and he used to say, it seems, a beggar of 3 generations is here, kindly donate. This is what he used to say. Mood janmala daridru nochanamma danam cheyandi. This is what he said in Telugu. Everybody was to donate, but one lady what got curious. She one day stopped him and said, you are a beggar, I can understand, fair enough. But always you say 3 generations beggar has come. How are you defining this? Then he said, look, madam, I am a beggar in this life because Indian culture believes in past birth. Okay. And our deeds will decide our future birth. This is the basic premise. Anyway, so then he said, I am a beggar because I have not done a good deed in my past janma. So therefore it is, nevertheless, you have to understand that I was a beggar even in the previous janma. That's fine. But now that this is my janma and I am not able to sustain myself, where is the question of helping somebody? So therefore my next birth also is confirmed as a beggar. So that is how 3 life cycles I am a beggar. That is what I am saying, he said. this is a story, but there is a message in it. There is a very deep-rooted message saying that you should do what is expected of you. Well, we'll go forward with the topic. Roots and fruits. Dharmic, cultural, and traditional roots, nurturing future generations. The whole idea of talking about this story is, we are talking about future generation. Wonderful. But how do they get this information? Unless the current generation is well equipped with its roots, they take care of their roots properly, they implement it by letter and spirit, then they can translate it to the next generation. So it is not correcting the future generation, but is in fact correcting the current generation. And now the question comes here. So do you mean to say, Mr. Krishna, that the previous generation of this current generation did not teach them? That's not the case. Because the previous generations have religiously followed the scriptures, whatever the part of the globe they belong to. They religiously followed what is mandated in that. But over a period of time, let me be very frank, this generation, we have diluted everything to the core. In the name of convenience, in the name of ease, in the name of redundancy, in the name of any other thing you name, which deters us from following what is done by our elders. Now let us take an example of few crops here and there. You all know coriander, right? You know coriander, right? We use in our curries. Okay. Now, it's a small plant. The root is very small. And it grows within no time. You cut it and put it in the curry. That's the end of the story, life cycle. But take a bamboo. Once you put a bamboo sapling, it shall not grow for the next 3-4 years. It remains the same size of 6 inches or 10 inches, whatever. But after that, it just shoots up to multiple feet. What has happened in between? That's the crux. You take a coconut tree. You plant a coconut, you would see the sapling for a couple of years, then it grows height. You take a mango tree, you take a banyan tree, you take any tree in the country, in the world, that which is very big, that which is very tall, that which is very wide, they all have their roots down into the earth. So, the bottom line is, the height of the bamboo stick is decided by the depth of its mother root into the land. So what happens? The strength of the entire bamboo stick is in its root. The strength of the coconut tree is in its root. And if there is no root properly impregnated into the soil, then that tree is very, 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 very weak. And that won't really last for quite long. This is the connectivity between the root and the fruit. Now, being in the center, where is our root and where is our fruit? This is a question to be asked by each and every person for themselves. Are we preserving our roots? And what exactly is the root? This is the crux. Root is not seen. Root is not visible. Root is not beautiful. Yet, it is the basis for the entire tree to grow. It is the basis for the entire tree to survive. And that is the basis for the fruits to bear for the tree. Exactly, Dharma, the code of conduct. In simple terms, it's called code of conduct. And what sort of code of conduct? It could be cultural. It could be cultural. It could be traditional. And what is the difference between cultural and traditional? There is a subtle difference between these two words. Culture is one within the geographical framework. Tradition is one rooted to the family basis. So that family has a culture. That family has a dharma to operate. For example, if you take Hindu culture, there are 4 states of human cycle that is called brahmacharya, unmarried, bachelor. Second one is grihastha. Third one is vanaprastha, he retires. To put it vanaprastha, today's old age homes are vanaprasthas. And the fourth one is sannyasasrama, the yatishwaras. Now, in which state we are today? I am in a state of grihastha, but am I discharging my duties as a grihastha? I am obligated to take care of the other 3 versions. The brahmacharya, the vanaprastha, and the yatishwara. I am obligated, but am I doing that? I am obligated to feed poor. Am I doing that? I am obligated to learn the ethics. Am I learning that? In the name of lack of time, this is the biggest ruse one uses to avoid a responsibility. Now, when we are hungry, irrespective of our busy schedule, are we not eating? If we are sleepy, in spite of our busy schedule, are we not sleeping? Then what prevents us from sticking to our roots? These are all the points to ponder and to rectify our loose ends at immediate point of time to save the future. And remember one aspect, children will never ever emulate what you say. They emulate what you do. So doing is retention of dharma. If Rama is said to be a person, Ramo Vigrahavan Dharmaha, or Harishchandra is a Satyavan, it doesn't mean they know what it is. By knowing what is Dharma, by knowing what are my roots, by knowing what are my cultural heritages, I have not done anything unless I implement it into this letter and spirit. So implementation gets you the right to have the tag that you are a dharmic person, you are a cultural person, you are a traditional person, you are a protector of traditions. All these things will come when we actually implement. And when we implement and make sure that they also do that, the next generation will carry forward the mantle. Are we providing them that particular space? Then mere implementation is not sufficient, because we are in a time of running time. We run after so many things. And in the process of running, we are losing our roots, cutting the mother root. If the mother root is cut, some trees fall forthwith, some trees decay over a period of time, and culture is one thing which decays over a period of time. At the point when you identify that it is decayed, you have point of no return. So a rectification process shall have to take place at every part of the globe, not in India, not in US, not in UK, not in Canada. Every part of the globe, they have their independent, well-set roots that particular culture thrives upon. And let us just introspect to see how much of that culture we have lost into the oblivion. And do we revive that? Do we have a responsibility, or just it's for a fashion sake we have to revive? Or verbally I say I would like to revive. This will not help. Revival is taking appropriate action, and that action starts right now, not in the next moment, right now. That is how we have to look at it, and we have to feel the urgency. It is something like, because you are all doctors, I would like to use in very loose terms your doctoral terms. If somebody has a massive heart attack, you will not see for muhurtam, good time, auspicious time, etc. You will rush him to the hospital. Whether it is a good time, auspicious time, or nothing like that, still he is in the hospital. He needs an attention. That is where we stand insofar as our roots are concerned. We need to act today. We need to impress upon the next generation the need of the roots. And this has to go ongoing process. It's not a one-day show. On Christmas Day, I teach preachings, and then on the next day, I'm happy with my work. This won't help. On a function, on a religious function, Sankranti, I talk about wearing sari, etc., etc. On the remaining days, I am free to do whatever I want. That won't work. It's not about the dress. It's not just about the dress. It's about the attitude. And one more thing, let us also understand one simple factor. Any knowledge is gained only through two input sources. Any knowledge is gained only through two input sources. One is listening, the other is reading. One is listening, the other is reading. Listening, we may not have n number of opportunities. But yes, reading, we have sufficient material. If you look at Hindu culture, you have Ramayana, Bhagavata, Bharata, so many scriptures. If you take Western culture, they also have some literature. It's not that we are lacking in literature. We have wealth of literature, and the poets who wrote that literature and donated to the world free of cost. No intellectual property rights over them. They gave it free of cost because of the passion towards the society. And do we have such a passion? And now, coming back to the point, in those texts, they have documented the culture, they have documented the practices, they have documented the dharma of that particular land in their writings. So let us take the children back to those writings and make them read it. It may not be a fantasy story, but yet it will certainly revive them to their particular dharmic roots. If we are able to do this, if we are able to ensure this, if we are able to make a systematic, continuous effort. In Patanjali Yoga Sutras, one of the sutras, if you want to get into hold of a particular thing, in this case it is yoga, he says, Satu Dirghakala Nairantaryam Druda Bhumihi. This is one of the aphorisms. Satu Dirghakalika Nairantaryam Druda Bhumi means you have to do it for a longer period and you have to do it continuously. Then alone you will achieve a perfect target into your control. So thus being said, Dharma, poets, they have done a lot of contribution. Let the children start reading those books as well. Let them not brush it aside saying that this is of the old time, it is not contemporary text. Your contemporary existence is because of the previous cultural roots only. So let us emphasize on this aspect and see that our children get the best in their life without compromising on the present day modernity. Without compromising on the present day trends, let them also have a compartment in their mind to see that they go back to their roots to have a wonderful fruit in the future. With this, the 18 minutes time is over. The clock said get lost. I'll conclude my talk here. Thank you very much for this opportunity by Kovila Kalanidhi and its entire team who are in the forefront and who are in the back end. So all the best. I wish you continue your efforts in getting such a wonderful meetings off and on, so that we all can see all your bright, smiling faces over there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Guru Sri Krishna Garu, for that enlightening and thought-provoking presentations. You have a special ability to distill your profound wisdom into practical insights that all of us can easily understand and apply in our daily lives is truly a gift, and I thank you for that. We are deeply grateful for your continued guidance, blessings, and unwavering support of our programs here. We sincerely look forward to listening to more of your wisdom in our future programs. Thank you once again for sharing your wisdom with us.
Dhanyavadalu Guru Garu. Thank you very much. Now I want to introduce Kalyan Garu. Kalyan Garu is another blessings for Kovela Kalanidhi. He runs Suvitra Music. He has done programs in Sanskritam. I wanted you to follow Guru Anantakrishna Garu because Anantakrishna Garu is a treasure trove for Sanskrit. He teaches Sanskrit and he is a master in this field. Suvitra Music, that's run by Kalyan Garu, they have done the entire anchoring of program in Sanskritam. And, we have had the pleasure of participating in his programs, and we find it, very much honored to have Kalyan Garu here. If you can just give a couple of minutes of your blessings, and we'll move on to the next program. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ramya Garu and Melissa Garu, and also Debbie Garu. It is always my pleasure to be, associated with Kovala Kalanidhi. And I have to really thank Dr. Ramya and her friends in conducting such a beautiful and very educative program, and which the younger generations will follow and then try to contribute from their side also. And it is always our pleasure to listen to Anantakrishna Garu with his wonderful presentation, with the nice examples, and also easy to follow, methods. So we are really grateful and thankful not only to Anantakrishna Garu, and this time Dr. Ramya Garu has planned with other eminent speakers with wonderful knowledge. So we are, taking on behalf of Suvitra Music, and we have contributed in the past whatever way we can. And I thank Dr. Ramya Garu for the opportunity given. And it is always a pleasure to be in her program, and her plans and her ideas and her determination and perseverance in conducting such programs 2 or 3 times in a year. I do not know how she plans her time. She is a doctor and also assisted and supported by other doctors. So I really, really appreciate, and I pray to God that all of you should get a very healthy life and longer life. And we would like to present, to the younger generations such, opportunity to dance or to music or to play some instrument. And that way we will maintain our roots, as Anantakrishna Sarma told us. So anything we have to start with a good passion and a determination. It will definitely, take its momentum later on. But again, thank you so much, Dr. Ramya Garu. And also, I wish all the other participants to contribute the way they can contribute. Thank you so much, Kovala Kalanidhi, and thank you so much for all the elders and eminent speakers, and Dr. Ramya Garu, Melissa Garu, and Debbie Garu. Keep up your good work. Thank you. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Kalyan Garu is joining us from here in US. And as I mentioned, I was very impressed by complete anchoring in Sanskritam with their organization, Suvitra Music. His blessings, and he helps us a lot in organizing our programs too. And your blessings mean a lot to us, Kalyan Garu. Thank you. Before now, we eagerly await the insights of our rest of the distinguished keynote speakers. With their kind permission, we would like to hear from some of the young participants now. So we will try to listen to a couple of young speakers, and then we'll get back to the keynote speakers. So today, we are privileged to have 5 remarkable young speakers reflecting on their experiences of growing up with Dharma and the role it continues to play in shaping their lives. We will hear from 2 of them now, and then we'll hear to the rest of the keynote speakers, and then we'll come back to the other young speakers.
One of the most meaningful aspects of today's program is hearing directly from the next generation. We are delighted to present 5 remarkable young speakers: Smitha from Germany, Lithika from Bharat, Kana, Rupa, and Sariana from US. Welcome all. These youngsters will share their personal experiences and reflections of what it means to grow up with Dharma and how Dharmic cultural and spiritual values have shaped and continue to shape their lives. Their voices remind us that when values are lovingly nurtured at home and within the community, they take root and continue to flourish across generations. Please join us in encouraging and celebrating these inspiring young global Sanatanis. Our next young speaker is Smitha Nagaraj, joining us from Germany. Smitha is a dedicated student of Carnatic music and is also learning the ancient and sacred art of Hari Katha under the guidance of her mother. Hari Katha is a traditional Indian storytelling art form that beautifully weaves together devotional stories with music, philosophy, devotion, and moral teachings, making timeless wisdom accessible and engaging for all generations. We are delighted to have Smitha with us today and look forward to hearing her reflections and experiences. Please join me in welcoming Smitha Nagaraj.
Welcome, Smitha.
लक्ष्मीनाथसमारम्भां नाथयामुनमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. My respectful namaskarams to all of you. Today, let us discuss a very interesting and also a very important topic, which is raising the next generation with dharmic values. Our Sanatana Dharma is blessed to have such a rich cultural heritage. We have so many ancient texts. For instance, we have the 4 Vedas, the 4 Upavedas, the 6 Vedangas, the 4 Upangas, Smritis, various Puranas, the great epics which are Ramayana and Mahabharata, the Prashtanatrayis which are Brahma Sutras, Bhagavad Gita and Upanishads, 6 Agamas, and many, many more. Not just in the form of texts, also many Mahans, Acharyas, Dasas, Santas have immensely contributed to this Bhakti Margam of Sanatana Dharma. These texts and the contributions of the Mahans put together gives us a huge treasure of ancient dharmic knowledge. Now that we have this treasure, it is important that it doesn't get lost over time. Instead, this knowledge must be correctly passed on to the next generation. And that is only possible when we are raised with the dharmic values. In Kannada, there is a famous proverb that says, Gidavagi baggaddu, maravagi baggite. This proverb teaches us that it is very easy to learn certain things as a child. It is very easy to learn certain things at a young age, but these things get more and more difficult to learn as we get older. With the example of our Sanatana Dharma, it is very easy to learn the dharmic values when we are young, but it gets more and more challenging as we grow older. This is why it is important that we grow up with the values so we can reap the benefits later. I feel that we cannot move forward in this topic without sharing a very apt story. This is the story of a little boy named Dhruva. Dhruva was a sweet little boy whose father was a powerful king named Uttanapada. Uttanapada had 2 wives. The first wife was Suniti, the second wife of the first wife, Suniti, was Dhruva. The son of the second wife, Suruchi, was Uttama. One fine day, Dhruva entered the chambers of his father to see the king seated on his throne with his son Uttama on his lap. It was such a beautiful and joyful moment to see Uttama seated on his father's lap. Uttanapada was hugging, cuddling, caring, and playing with his son Uttama. Such a beautiful, joyful moment. Seeing this beautiful moment, Dhruva also gets tempted to sit on his father's lap and enjoy his father's love and affection, just like Uttama. So Dhruva runs to his father, embraces him, and tries to sit on his lap. But seeing this, Dhruva's stepmother Suruchi gets extremely angry that she pushes Dhruva down from his father's lap. She shouts at him that he has no place on his father's lap. Little Dhruva is very heartbroken. He starts crying and he pleads with his stepmother Suruchi that he only wants to enjoy his father's love and affection. He only wants to sit on his lap and enjoy his love. But Suruchi, without any mercy, screams at Dhruva that he must go to the forest, perform penance, and ask for a boon, that he must be born from Suruchi's womb in his next birth. Only then will he have a place on his father's lap. Suruchi's harsh words struck Dhruva's ears like spears. He runs to his mother, Suniti, and tells her everything that had happened. Suniti, apt to her name, was a woman of dharmic values and justice. She consoles Dhruva, but she does not teach him arrogance, hatred, or disobedience towards his father or stepmother. Instead, Suniti encourages Dhruva to take the good things out of this bitter incident. Suniti does not sow the seeds of hatred or arrogance in little Dhruva's mind. Instead, she encourages him to go to the forest and perform penance, just as Suruchi had suggested, although not to seek a place in Suruchi's womb. Suniti tells Dhruva to perform penance in order to seek a place in the heart of the Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, to seek a place in the heart of the Jagat Pita himself. Suniti assures Dhruva that the Jagat Pita will accept Dhruva. Being rightly guided by his mother Suniti, Dhruva proceeds to the forest in order to perform penance. He is very determined that he will seek the love and affection of Lord Vishnu. On his way to the forest, Dhruva comes across Mahamuni Narada, who always sings the praises of the Lord. Devaki Nandana Hari Vasudeva, Hari Vasudeva. Devaki Nandana Hari Vasudeva, Hari Vasudeva. Nigamodara Navanita Chora, Nigamodara Navanita Chora, Khagapati Vahana Jagadodara Nigamodara Navanita Chora Khagapati Vahana Jagadodara Devaki Nandana Hari Vasudeva Hari Vasudeva Dhruva comes across Narada, who always sings the praises of the Devaki Nandana, the Paravasudeva, the Jagadodara. Seeing the little boy Dhruva venturing into the deep jungles all by himself, Narada, out of concern, inquires as to what he is doing in the forest all alone. To this, Dhruva politely replies that he is going to the forest in order to perform penance. The goal of his penance is to attain the love and the affection of Lord Vishnu. At first, Narada advises Dhruva that penance is a very difficult thing, especially for a little boy like him. So Narada advises him to go back to the palace, to go back to his mother. But Dhruva is very determined to seek the love of Lord Vishnu. He is very determined. And seeing this determination, seeing this bhakti, Lord Narada blesses Dhruva with the divine mantra and encourages him to perform penance. After reaching the forest, Dhruva performs penance with such immense love and devotion that he is blessed by the darshanam of Lord Narayana with Kamalekshana, Kamalanabha seated on Garuda. Kamala Sati Mukha Kamala Kamala Hita Kamala Priya Kamalekshana Kamala Sati Mukha Kamala Kamala Hita Kamala Priya Kamalekshana Kamala Kamalāsana Gita Garuda Gamana Shri Kamalanabani Pada Kamala Me Sharanu Shriman Narayana Shriman Narayana Shriman Narayana Ni Shri Pada Me Sharanu. Dhruva says, Shriman Narayana, Shripadame Sharanam. Dhruva completely surrenders to the lotus feet of Lord Shriman Narayana. At the end of Dhruva Charitram, Dhruva has attained a place in Vaikuntha, the holy abode of Lord Vishnu. As Dhruva is traveling to Vaikuntha, he sees another chariot further ahead of him that is heading to the same destination. Out of curiosity, Dhruva asks the charioteer as to who is in that chariot. To this, the charioteer replies that it is none other than his mother Suniti. Suniti was the one who encouraged Dhruva to perform penance. Suniti was the one who taught Dhruva the Dharma. The story of Dhruva teaches us that not only the person who learns the Sanatana Dharma is benefited, the people who teach the Sanatana Dharma benefit, and also the society that we live in benefits. The person who learns the Dharma benefits, the person who teaches Dharma benefits, and the society that lives in that Dharma also benefits. This is why I feel that it is very important to learn these values taught by our Sanatana Dharma. When I was a child, my family, my parents and my grandparents taught me these values in the form of stories, and these stories made me relate to these values better. And all of these stories taught me that Lord Vishnu is always there for me. Whenever something goes wrong and I cannot handle it, I have the confidence that my Lord is always there to support me when things are not in my control. And that is why it is very important to learn, understand, and practice these values in the day-to-day life. Because only when we learn these values from a young age and practice them every day, only then can we discuss these values and share these stories with like-minded people. I am very much grateful and thankful for this wonderful opportunity, and let us all pray to the Lord to give us good health, happiness, prosperity, and many more programs like this. Paramayogi Jana Bhagate Shri Paramapurusha Parat Paramayogi Jana Bhagate Shri Paramapurusha Parat Paramatma Paramanu Rupa Shri Tiruvenkatagiri Deva Paramatma Paramanu Rupa Shri Tiruvenkatagiri Deva Sharanu Srimad Narayana Srimad Narayana Srimad Narayana Ni Shri Padame Sharanu.
Thank you, Smitha, for sharing your thoughtful reflections and experiences with us. Your presentation beautifully reminded us that our traditions continue to thrive when they are lovingly learned, practiced, and shared by the next generation. We wish you the very best as you continue your journey in music, Hari Katha, and the preservation of our rich cultural heritage. Thank you so much again, Smitha. Our next young speaker is Rupa, a talented young artist who beautifully embodies the spirit of today's theme. An American of Indian heritage, Rupa is an accomplished Kuchipudi and classical ballet dancer. I have had the privilege of knowing Rupa from a very young age as her ballet teacher and artistic collaborator. And it has been a true joy to watch her grow into a dedicated dancer, an accomplished artist, and a passionate dance teacher in her own right. Through her journey in both Eastern and Western classical traditions, Rupa has developed a unique perspective on culture, identity, and the role that Dharma and the arts play in shaping one's life. We are delighted to have her with us today and eagerly look forward to hearing her reflections. Please join me in warmly welcoming Rupa.
Namaskaram. Today I would like to share how Dharma has guided my life from my earliest childhood memories until today. Some of my very first memories are filled with dance. I remember watching my mother and brother practice classical dance at home. Their movements, expressions, and music fascinated me. Whenever they stopped practicing, I wanted to see more. Being part of the technology generation, I would search for those same dances on YouTube and try to imitate them by myself. Long before I started formal lessons, I spent countless hours pretending to be a dancer, copying every movement and expression I could. Those childhood experiences eventually shaped me into a Kuchipudi dancer and also led me to study Western classical ballet from a very young age. As I grew older, I began to understand that the beauty of these dances was only the beginning. Behind every movement, expression, and story lies a deeper spiritual meaning. Dance became not only an art form, but also a pathway toward understanding truth, devotion, and the eternal values of Dharma. Another cherished childhood memory is my mother reading stories of little Krishna from Amara Chitra Katha books. Like many children, I was captivated by Krishna's playful and mischievous nature. I felt an immediate connection to him and imagined him as my friend and companion. My mother even bought me a small Krishna idol, and he became my constant playmate. Although I knew Krishna was a god, I also treated him like a friend. I would imitate my parents by performing puja using paper flowers that I made myself. Looking back, I realized those simple childhood games were my first experience of devotion. These memories from about the ages of 3 to 5 form the foundation of my relationship with Dharma. Around the age of 4 or 5, my mother began teaching me poems from Potana Bhagavatam and enrolled me in Carnatic music lessons. My formal Kuchipudi training had actually begun even earlier. My grandfather initiated me at the temple in Kuchipudi village in India when I was very young. I do not remember the event clearly, but I've seen the photographs and I feel grateful to have been connected to this tradition from such an early age. As I grew older, I began to appreciate the intellectual and scientific heritage embedded within Sanatana Dharma. My brother and I attended Vedic mathematics classes at our temple, and later my brother even became a teacher in that program. Learning about concepts such as zero, the decimal system, astronomical calculations, planetary movements, and the precise prediction of solar and lunar eclipses gave me a new appreciation for the depth of knowledge preserved within Bharat-The civilization. I realized that many remarkable contributions to mathematics, astronomy, medical and surgical techniques all emerged from this tradition thousands of years ago. It made me proud of the heritage I had inherited and inspired me to learn more. I also began to understand that many customs and traditions within Sanatana Dharma have practical wisdom behind them. Certain practices surrounding birth, illness, death often reflect principles that promote hygiene, health, and community well-being. During the COVID-19 pandemic, many people around the world began to appreciate the value of practices that existed in our culture for generations. This taught me that traditions often contain layers of meaning that become clearer with time and understanding. One of my favorite family traditions is how we celebrate birthdays. On my birthday, I first seek blessings by touching the feet of my parents and elders. My mother gives me traditional oil bath while reciting prayers and invoking the blessings of sacred rivers such as Ganga and Yamuna. I then wear beautiful new Indian clothes and offer prayers. One moment I especially treasure is when my mother performs Mangala-Harati for me, just as she does for the other deities in our puja room. She always tells me that every daughter is a form of Mahalakshmi and sings the Annamacharya composition Kshirabdi Kanyaku Sri Mahalakshmi Ki Mangalam. Those moments make me feel deeply loved, valued, and connected to my culture. They remind me that every human being carries a divine spark within. finally, one of the most important principles that guides my life is the teaching of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is one family. This idea teaches me to treat all people with kindness, respect, and compassion. It encourages me to look beyond differences and recognize our shared humanity. As an American and Sanatani, this teaching resonates deeply with me. My family has been blessed with friendships that feel like family relationships. Some of the people I consider grandparents, aunts, uncles, and lifelong friends come from backgrounds very different from my own. Yet they have become part of our extended family through love, trust, and mutual respect. Sanatana Dharma has taught me that it is possible to remain firmly rooted in one's traditions while also embracing and learning from others. It teaches acceptance without losing identity and integration without abandoning values. For me, Dharma is not simply a religion or a set of rituals. It is a way of living. It guides my art, my relationships, my learning, and my understanding of the world. It helps me stay connected to my roots while growing into a responsible American and a global citizen. For all these reasons, I feel grateful that Dharma continues to guide me every day. I thank Govila Kalanidhi for giving me the opportunity to share my journey and reflections on how Dharma continues to guide my life. Thank you. Namaskaram.
Thank you, Rupa, for sharing your heartfelt reflections and experiences with us. Your journey beautifully demonstrates how the arts can serve not only as a means of artistic expression, but also as a powerful pathway for preserving culture, nurturing values, and strengthening one's connection to Dharma. We are grateful for your thoughtful insights and wish you continued success as a dancer, teacher, and ambassador of our rich cultural heritage. Thank you once again, Rupa.
It is now my great privilege and honor to introduce our next keynote speaker, Dr. Sridharan. Dr. Sridharan is a distinguished pediatric pulmonology and allergy specialist who trained at Cook County Hospital in Chicago. Even in his retirement years, he continues to practice medicine full-time, exemplifying a lifelong commitment to compassionate service. More importantly, through his humility, kindness, and selfless actions, Dr. Sridharan is a living example of dharmic living. He inspires all those around him to not only learn about dharma, but to practice it in everyday life. I have been especially blessed to know him personally and to lovingly call him Appa, which means father. Irrespective of age or background, he has a remarkable ability to instantly become a caring and compassionate and guiding father figure to everyone he meets. We are truly fortunate to have him with us today, and we eagerly look forward to receiving his wisdom and inspiration. Please join me warmly welcoming Dr. Sridharan.
Namaskar. It's been a great honor extended to me to participate in this Zoom meet to talk about Dharma. And I am very grateful to Dr. Ramya Kovalanidhi for inviting me to be part of the discussions. Our Sanatana Dharma always preaches that Dharma is the real virtue in our life, and every day in our life we could practice Dharma without really trying very hard. You don't have to go way out of the way to perform an act of Dharma in our life. I'll just go over some very, very basic, simple details. I'm going to quote Thirumolar, a saint who lived more than 2000 years back. He came with more than 3000 verses, what we call Thirumandiram. I'm going to quote one. He says, it is possible for every one of us just to offer a few leaves to the God It doesn't have to be an exotic lotus flower or a big garland. It could be just the leaves. And it could be as simple as erukam leaves, which we offer to Lord Vinayaka. Or it could be vilvam that we offer to Shiva. Or tulasi that everybody has great pleasure offering to Vishnu. So just offer few leaves and offer a small portion of food. It could be a banana leaf or a plantain skin to a cow. That is dharma. It's not like you have to indulge in a big feast offering exotic foods to thousands of people, which is beyond your capacity. Everybody can just offer a little bit of a fruit or leaves to a cow every day. That is dharma. I told about offering leaves, offering a small portion of food to the cows, and when you are eating, just offer a small portion, just leave it like that, and you offer it to the crows and the birds and all the insects that may just eat and relish it. In the banana leaf, just leave some portion of food and leave it. Last but not the least is, if you are not able to do anything, you don't have leaves to offer to God, you don't have food to offer to animals, including cows, you don't have a portion of food that you can leave because you want to eat everything, that is still okay. What you could do, just say some kind words to the people around you. That is dharma. Yavarukkumam ireivarkor pachilai. Yavarukkumam pasuvirku oru vayurai. Yavarukkumam unnumbodu oru pidi soru. Yavarukkumam innurai thane. This is what Thirumolar says. We start with that. Then we proceed to Thiruvalluvar. What Thiruvalluvar, the great saint, about 2000 years back again, has couplets that we call Thirukural. It has been translated in so many languages now. I think most translated literature, probably after Bible or Bhagavad Gita, maybe Thirukural. He says, what is dharma? Dharma is the ultimate virtue. But without dharma, if you live, that's a very empty existence. In every day, how do you practice dharma? If you ask me, I will tell you. Manathirkan masiran adal anan anithu aran agura nirapira. If you are pure in your mind, if you are pure in your thoughts, that is all dharma is about. If you are not pure in your mind and you are entertaining impure thoughts in your mind, but you are saying all sweet words to satisfy others or make somebody happy, that is not dharma. Manathukkan masilan adal anithu aran, that's a complete dharma. Another Tirukkural that says, Alukkaru ava veguli innachul nangum ilukkar endra dharam. I will translate for your convenience and understanding. Get rid of greed. Get rid of desire. Don't be avaricious. Don't go for all the wealth that is surrounding you to acquire. That is greed. Alukkari means jealous. Don't feel jealous about anybody. So avoid being jealous, avoid greed, avoid getting angry. Veguli in Tamil means anger. Then the fourth one is innachal. That means cruel words, harsh words. Avoid harsh words. So if you are able to practice this, avoid jealousy, avoid greed, avoid anger, and avoid filthy words, you are practicing dharma. That is easy, right? Every one of us can do that. What is the problem? using bad words, when you have all the beautiful, pleasant, sweet words available to you, it is like eating a very bitter vegetable like a bitter gourd, while a sweet Banganapalli mango is available for your taste. Right? Sweet words versus bad words. You choose the right one, the choose words. The other one, being kind to others. That is, showing love to everybody. Love is the ultimate weapon that conquers the world for you. Without love, there is no existence. Tirumular says, Anbe Sivam. Love is God. Love is Shiva. That's what he says. I normally say, if you have love, you are Shiva. If you don't have love, you are Shamam. Means you are dead. Right? So, if you think of spineless, like ants and insects and worms, they get tortured by sun rays, right? They don't have a skeleton to move around, so they get tortured and they get killed by the rays of sun. The same way, souls that are deprived of love, that are not showing love to fellow creatures, they get killed by Dharma-The, the God in charge of Dharma. It kills them. You understand that now? See, every one of us who are born in this world, we always, if we're very God-fearing, we say we don't want any rebirth. We want to attain mukti. This should be the last birth and I should just attain the eternity. That is what everybody desires. But how many of us actually are able to achieve? It depends on so many factors. But doing dharma every day and living a virtuous life every day, being very pure in your thoughts, in your words and in your deeds, make sure that you are indulging in a dharmic path of life. Every dharma that we do, it is like a big block of stone which blocks rebirth. That is what Tiruvallur says. So if you accumulate lot of big blocks because of your dharma, that blocks rebirth. That means you can attain mukti. This is one of them. One more very important thing. See, a lot of us, we have, say, plenty of wealth. And we also want to help people. So we want to do dharma. But many of us postpone that. Okay, we are still young. When we get old, we will do all the dharmas. Please, never ever think that way. If you want to do a dharma, any act of charity, please do it now. Andariva mennadu aram seika matrathu pondrungal pondrathunai in Tamil, which means if you postpone your charitable acts for a future date, it's likely that you may not have that wealth that day when you're really ready to give. The wealth may perish anytime. Wealth may come and wealth may go. It can disappear. So don't postpone. And when you get old, you may not have control over that wealth. Your children, they may say different things. They may say, Appa, why are you giving it to charity? We are all here. We want to inherit your wealth. Don't give it to charity. We are going to grab your wealth. They may do it. You see it. Every day this is what we read in papers. So don't postpone it. Also, when you get old, you may lose control over your body, your activity and your brain. What if you develop dementia? What if you develop a disturbed thought process? And you may not feel like doing any charity at that time, right? So please, if you want to do charity, if you want to practice dharma, today is the right day. Do it today. Don't postpone it for tomorrow. This is a very simple way of looking Dharma in daily life. If you are able to practice this, this is great. To finish it off, let me tell you, I'm a doctor. I'm an asthma allergy doctor. I'm an allopathy doctor. I may look like some kind of a, what do you say, a spiritual person. But, well, I have spiritual interest, but I am having a full-time practice. I practice Dharma in my medical practice. Here, every poor person who walks in gets a free treatment. That is Dharma. And every person who works here, now I won't say they are employees, they are extended family. They are all with me for years together. I take care of them. If they need like educational assistance for the children, some housing assistance, medical assistance, you give. This is everyday Dharma that I practice here. If Dr. Ramya wants me to say how I practice Dharma in my everyday life, this is it. I hope these simple points that I have explained now, very basic ingredients of a dharmic life, it would kind of throw some light in a dark field of our daily life. Namaskar.
Thank you so very much, dear Appa, for sharing your wisdom and experiences with us. Your life itself is a shining example of the values you so eloquently speak about, and your words inspire all of us to strive to live a more compassionate, purposeful, and dharmic life. We're deeply grateful for your guidance, affection, and blessings, and we sincerely look forward to learning from you in many more programs in the years to come. Thank you once again, dear Appa.
Our next keynote speaker reminds us that the commitment to preserving cherished values, traditions, and identity is a universal aspiration shared by families across cultures and faiths. We are honored to welcome Dr. Adam, who will share his experiences and insights on nurturing and preserving Jewish values within the family and passing them on to future generations. At a time when families everywhere are seeking meaningful ways to preserve their cultural and spiritual heritage, Dr. Adam's reflections offer a valuable and inspiring perspective. His experiences beautifully illustrate that while our traditions may differ, the love, dedication, and intentionally required to transmit values from one generation to the next are truly universal.
We're grateful to Dr. Adam for joining us today, and we look forward to hearing his insights. Please join us in extending a very warm welcome to Dr. Adam. Adam?
Thank you very much. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. I'm honored to be here amongst such esteemed people. So I figured I'd do a who, what, when type of format. Who? I am Dr. Adam Levine. I'm the son of two people. Their parents, out of four parents, were from three continents. So we hold on to our traditions and our identity despite moving around a lot. Our tradition is important. Knowing and understanding where you're from and who you are gives meaning to your life and gives you a perspective of where you are in the continuum of life. I understand that my family, my tradition, my tribe started 3,400 years ago. Certainly not the oldest culture, not the oldest identity, but not that young either, just like me. Which reminds me, although I'm happy to be a keynote speaker, I do wish I was part of the young crowd. But seriously, as part of our identity, I don't know how much everybody knows about my traditions. Certainly, I know all too well that there's many, many misconceptions and misunderstandings. But one aspect of who I am and the part that I need to pass on to future generations is the idea of the Jewish people are chosen. Our tradition teaches acceptance and tolerance of all. We are chosen for what? We are chosen to be who we are. We're chosen to be Jewish, to follow our traditions, to follow our laws, to be a light unto the nations, to be to repair the world, our part of the world, what we are able to affect, what can we improve on? Concept of being chosen, many other concepts, many other practices of who we are. Those are the important anchoring ideas that, just like the younger people said, grounds us in continuing the traditions. That's who. Then what are we? Well, I identify as a Jewish American. I'm American. My people settled here at the time of immigration 100 years ago. There had not been that many opening places for us. Throughout the last 2,000 years, we've had a rough time. Now, it seems like there's two poles of where we are, Israel and the United States. We are scattered everywhere, and that's also part of this discussion, being scattered, having 4 grandparents from 3 continents. We had an ancient kingdom where we enjoyed our identity and enjoyed our ancient lifestyle. I'm a bit of a history file, especially my own heritage. In the year 70 AD, we annoyed the Romans enough that they took utter, complete control of our country, and we were scattered throughout their empire. And now we have Jewish people of European descent. They look white like me. We have Jewish people of Mediterranean and Middle Eastern descent looking darker. And despite being spread out in the diaspora, we hold on our traditions and our identity. Our way of doing things is we believe in matrilineal descent as being a member of the tribe, as we say, of Jewish people, and patrilineal descent for what was our place back in the ancient days. At one point, we had 2 kingdoms, the kingdom of Israel and the kingdom of Judea. Modern Jews who are able to keep their identity are Jews because they're from Judea. Sorry if there's background noise. Judea is what is, that kingdom is what is Israel now. Our very name tells us where we're from, the way people refer to us. Moving forward in history, that period from Rome until the establishment of the modern state of Israel, 1,878 years, where we were not in control of our homeland. We had a presence in our homeland, but we were not in control. All throughout that time, our prayers and our hearts and our songs would talk about one day returning to our holy city, Jerusalem. That never left us. Now, we're still scattered, and we find ourselves in communities and places that are besieged by misunderstanding and hatred. Since the war started October 7th, 2023, when Hamas had a terror attack in Israel, some of my people, American Jews, have been too shy to identify themselves as Jewish, to wear meaningful jewelry that would identify them as such. That's because anti-Semitic hate crimes has risen to a point unsurpassed. There has not been as much hatred and violence against Jews since the Holocaust. The Holocaust, for those of you who might not be sure what I'm referring to, is when Germany and their allies in the 30s and 40s sought out to kill every last person with my identity. Didn't work. Here I am. Throughout our history, we've had to relocate. We have a prayer during one of our holidays, how in every generation, someone rises up to try to extinguish us. Throughout history, wherever we've been kicked out of countries, given a choice to either change our identity by converting, be killed, or, I guess, like my relatives, dating back for thousands of years, we survived by simply moving. We celebrate our survival in several holidays. Hanukkah means, you might have heard that, especially if you have connections to America. To me, it is actually very important because it basically means we are rededicating ourselves after establishing ourselves back in our country, not in 1948, but back in the ancient days before the Romans, when we were conquered and we kicked out the conquerors. In our history and in our traditions, they bring us back to who we are and why, and what do we do. We have a holiday, Passover, which as an American is important because it celebrates our freedom from slavery. Throughout history, when we've been in places that were not against slavery, we would modify, cover up, distract, and then continue being who we are. There's stories of my communities in both Portugal and Spain when the ruling class, the ruling royalty, made us enemy number one. Kill us, convert us, or go away. Many, many people went underground and held on to their identity in secret for many, many generations, hundreds of years, if you could only imagine. Why am I giving a history lesson? Well, that's part of when. And here we are now with freedom to do whatever we want. Why should we choose to be chosen? Why should we choose to be who we are? Because it's important. Because it adds value. It adds meaning, purpose, enrichment. Our very characteristics of who we are based on what we've been through. We have our teachings, the Torah, the oral law, which are passed down. That has made us what we are. We are not the popular definition of being Jewish. You might have heard some of these other mythological characteristics of Jews. I'd like to, for example, talk about one. People who think that Jews are interested in money. We're all about money. We control the money. Why were Jews associated with money? You probably don't know. Or some of you might not know, might not be expert as I might be in medieval history. In medieval history throughout Europe, during the Dark Ages, there was an organization that was allowed to hold money, keep money, raise money, loan money. Only one organization throughout all the countries and kingdoms, the church. And they disallowed any of Christian Europe to handle money. Yeah.
We appreciate the history lesson. I just want to interject and say that the two extremely brilliant young boys that you have raised, Jacob and David. So what we'd like to hear about is how were you able to transmit this to your children? We would like everybody else to get benefit of that. We appreciate.
I'll get to my point and come back to the concluding remarks that answers your question. We are who we are. We were able to survive and be who we are despite adversity. We were able to be business people and money holders. And thus we have a modern mythology that we control money. As I raise my kids, I say that there are several misunderstandings, don't be shy about who you are. Don't worry about seeming like you're concerned about money. Be who you are. Don't worry about other people. Do the right thing, as is our teaching, no matter what anyone else does. This is basically how I've summarized to my next generation of people and others what our traditions are. Once you are comfortable, my son, once you are comfortable being who you are, you can just focus on living your life. Sometimes, like now, throughout the world with the anti-Semitism, it's not easy. No discussion about maintaining your identity could leave out what's going on right now in the world. It still necessitates that you have your community, you have your home, you have your identity. Throughout our traditions, which I tap into and use the strength of our traditions, we take our core values and we surround it with shields or fences. Whatever the core values are, we put fences around them. So we wouldn't even think of breaking our core values. We have layer upon layer of protections, of lifestyles, of ways to do things that are part of what we do and part of what we are. So, who, what, when, where, that's basically how. I said why was the purpose, the enrichment. I mentioned that earlier, but the how is you surround your family with your traditions, with your practices, with your life, not adapting your life to fit the surroundings. My community, my people, we've done that to some extent to survive, to get a foothold, to make our next community. But those of us who succeed in passing down our traditions, remember who and what we are and why we're doing what we're doing. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Adam, for those thoughtful and inspiring reflections. Your experiences have beautifully reminded us that while cultures and traditions may differ, the values of family, faith, love, and intentional nurturing of future generations are universal. We are sincerely grateful for your willingness to share your journey with us. Thank you once again, Dr. Adam.
Thank you, Adam.
We will now continue with the reflections from our young speakers. Our next speaker is Kana, who will share his personal experiences and reflections on growing up with Dharma and the role it continues to play in his life. We are delighted to hear his perspective and look forward to learning from his experiences. Please join me in warmly welcoming Kana.
Namaskaram. When people hear the word Dharma, they often think of religion or rituals. For me, Dharma is much more than that. It is a way of living that teaches me how to learn, how to serve, how to build relationships, and how to become a better human being. Some of my earliest memories are of listening to stories from the Bhagavatam and Mahabharata. As a child, I would often refuse to sleep until I heard one more story about little Krishna. I was fascinated by Krishna's intelligence, wisdom, and ability to guide people through difficult situations. I was equally inspired by Arjuna and Bhima. Their courage, discipline, loyalty, and commitment to righteousness made a deep impression on me. Like many children, I acted out scenes from the Mahabharata and imagined myself walking alongside these heroes. I also loved watching classical Indian historical movies featuring N.T. Rama Rao as Krishna and Rama. Later, I enjoyed performing dramatic monologues such as Sri Krishna Rai Bharam, which helped me appreciate the beauty of our literature and the timeless lessons it teaches. As I grew older, my parents encouraged me to learn Telugu, the language of my ancestors. Learning to speak, read, and write Telugu opened the door to a rich world of poetry, literature, philosophy, and devotional works. Alongside that, I studied Kuchipudi, one of India's classical dance traditions. Through language and the arts, I developed a deeper appreciation for the culture and values that shaped generations before me. Another important influence in my life was mathematics. I attended Vedic mathematics classes at our temple and eventually became a teacher in the same program. I also volunteered as a mathematics tutor because I enjoyed helping younger students gain confidence in their abilities. Through these studies, I developed a deep respect for the scientific and mathematical achievements of ancient India. The concept of zero, the decimal place value system, advances in algebra and geometry, and sophisticated astronomical calculations helped lay the foundations for much of modern science and technology. What impressed me most was that our ancestors did not separate science from spirituality. They viewed the universe as something to be observed, understood, and explored. The search for truth was considered both an intellectual and a spiritual pursuit. Today, as a student of quantum computing, I continue to be inspired by that spirit of inquiry. Although the technology is modern, the values that drive discovery, curiosity, discipline, critical thinking, and a desire to understand reality are timeless. Dharma has also taught me that knowledge should be used in service of others. As an EMT, I have the privilege of helping people during emergencies and some of the most difficult moments of their lives. In those situations, a person's religion, nationality, or background does not matter. What matters is compassion, competence, and a willingness to help. The Bhagavad Gita teaches us to perform our duties sincerely and selflessly, and that lesson continues to guide me every day. Perhaps the most important value Dharma has taught me is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. Growing up, our family was blessed with close friendships that became much more than friendships. Some of our closest family friends were Jewish, and over time they became part of our chosen family. One person who had a special influence on me was Uncle Lee, a Navy veteran. As a child, he was my buddy and my favorite uncle. I always looked forward to spending time with him because of his kindness, humor, and practical wisdom. His parents became like adopted grandparents to me. I especially loved spending time with Grandpa and listening to his stories and advice. Another adopted grandmother, Debbie, was always fun to be around and taught me many practical skills. I still remember learning how to use tools for projects around the house, from hanging pictures to making simple repairs. Those lessons sparked an interest in hands-on problem solving that eventually helped me learn how to work on cars and motorcycles myself. These relationships taught me something very important. Being deeply rooted in my own Dharma never prevented me from forming meaningful relationships with people from different faiths and backgrounds. In fact, Dharma encouraged it. It taught me to respect others, learn from them, and see the goodness that exists in every person. For me, Dharma is not simply about preserving ancient traditions, it is about applying timeless principles to modern life, pursuing knowledge, serving others, valuing family and friendship, and treating all people with dignity and respect. These values have helped shape who I am today. They have allowed me to remain connected to my roots while embracing the opportunities and responsibilities of being an American and a responsible global citizen. For that, I will always be grateful. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to share my Dharmic roots shaping my life.
Thank you, Kana, for sharing your thoughtful reflections and personal experiences with us. Your presentation beautifully demonstrated how Dharmic values can guide and enrich the lives of young people growing up in today's world.
Thank you, Kana. It is truly heartening to see young people like you embracing and reflecting upon these timeless values. We appreciate your willingness to share your journey with us, and we wish you all the very best in all of your future endeavors. Many of us had the pleasure of enjoying Lithika's beautiful Kuchipudi offering to Lord Ganesha earlier in the program, and I thoroughly enjoyed her graceful presentation. We now have the opportunity to hear another dimension of this talented young artist as she shares her reflections on growing up with Dharma and the values that continue to shape her life. Please join me in warmly welcoming Lithika.
Lithika?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lithika. I'm 9 years old and I'm from India. Today, I'm going to speak about Sanatana Dharma and how it helps me in my daily life. Sanatana Dharma is not only just about prayers and festivals, but it also teaches us to live with good values every day. In our Sanatana Dharma, Dharma means righteousness, discipline, respect, truth, kindness, responsibility towards all the living beings. Bhagavad Gita also teaches us to do our duty sincerely without expecting rewards. Now, I am going to say one shloka related to Dharma. Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir-bhavati bharata abhyuttanam dharmasya tadatmanam shrujamyaham. This means whenever Dharma declines and adharma increases, God appears to protect Dharma. For me, Dharma is not only an old-fashioned, it is timeless guide for modern life. As a student, Dharma guides me every day. It teaches me to respect my parents, teachers, and all the religions. It helps me to study sincerely, speak truthfully, and be disciplined. During festivals, I learned devotion, gratitude, and importance of family bonding. If every student follows Dharma, our families will become happier, our society will become peaceful, our nation will become stronger. Finally, I would like to say, Dharma is not only just a path that we follow, but it is a light that guides our life. Thank you.
Thank you, Lithika, for those wonderful reflections. I had the pleasure of speaking with Lithika over the phone prior to this program, and I was truly impressed by her maturity, confidence, and ability to converse so eloquently. Despite her young age, she expressed her thoughts with remarkable clarity and insight. And today's presentation has only reinforced that impression of mine when I was talking to her. We are very proud of you, Lithika, and wish you continued success in all your endeavors, both on and off the stage. Lithika, can you put your camera on, please? Technical, can you please highlight Lithika, the young lady here?
Lithika, you did a wonderful job, not only with your dancing, but I'm so impressed by your eloquent speaking. You are showing how the young generation can actually teach the older generation. Very well done. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mom.
Excellent, excellent, Lithika. I was very impressed when I talked to you, and your speech also impressed us now. Thank you. Please stay on. We'll have a discussion, and we would like to hear from you and hopefully your parents too. for, kudos to your parents for raising such a remarkable young lady. Next, we have Saranya. If Saranya can come up and put her video on, and her parents too. This is the family that did the Ganesha prayer.
Earlier in the program, Saranya, along with her parents and younger brother, offered the beautiful Ganesha prayer that set an auspicious and devotional tone for today's gathering. Saranya is a talented young vocalist who is pursuing training in Carnatic music. Many of us have also had the pleasure of listening to her excellent recitations in our Telugu poetry recitation programs, where she has beautifully rendered ancient Telugu poetry. In addition to her artistic accomplishment, she continues to excel academically as well. We are delighted to hear Saranya's reflections today, and we invite all of you to join us in please warmly welcoming her.
Namaskaram everyone. My humble pranamam to elders. My name is Saranya, and today I would like to share how Sanatana Dharma becomes part of my daily life through small habits, prayers, respect, and gratitude. In our family, my parents teach me that Dharma is not only something we read in books. Dharma is how we live every day with kindness, discipline, humility, devotion, and respect for all living beings. My day begins as soon as I wake up in the morning. Before getting out of bed, I look at my hands and say, Karagre vasate Lakshmi, Kara Madhye Saraswati, Kara Mule Sthite Gauri, Prabhate Kara Darshanam. Meaning, God is Lakshmi, Saraswati, and Gauri. Bless my hands, reminding me that my actions, knowledge, and strength are divine gifts. Then before getting out of bed, before touching my feet with the floor, I pray to Mother Earth. Samudravasane Devi Parvatastana Mandale Vishnu Patni Namastubhyam Padasparsham Kshamasvame. Meaning, I bow to Mother Earth and ask her for forgiveness for stepping on her with gratitude and sustaining all life. Then after bath, I pray to the Surya God. Adideva Namastubhyam Prasida Mama Bhaskara Divakara Namastubhyam Prabhakara Namostute. Meaning, O primordial sun god, salutations to you. Then before starting my studies, I pray to Goddess Saraswati. Saraswati Namastubhyam Varade Kamarupini Vidyarambam Karishyami Siddhir Bhavatu Me Sada. Meaning, I pray to Goddess Saraswati for knowledge and success in my studies. Before eating food, we thank God and remember the effort behind every meal, practicing gratitude and avoiding waste. Brahmarpanam Brahmavihi Brahmagno Brahmanahutam Brahmaivate Anagantavyam Brahma Karma Samadhina. Throughout the day, I try to speak kindly, help others, and be truthful. My parents teach me that Dharma is practiced through small good actions every day. In the evening, we prepare to light the lamp. Before lighting it, we chant, Deepam Jyoti Parabrahmam, Deepam Sarvatamopaham, Deepena Sadyate Sarvam, Sandhya Deepam Namostate. Meaning, the divine light of the lamp represents the Supreme Brahman. The light removes darkness and sins. I bow to the sacred evening lamp. Then we light the lamp and pray together as a family. The peaceful atmosphere reminds me that our home becomes brighter not only with light but also with good thoughts and values. Before sleeping at night, I reflect on my day and pray for all beings. And then I also pray to God Hanuman. Hanuman Anjana Sunuhu Vayuputro Mahabalaha Rameshtaha Palgunasakaha Pingaksho Amita Vikramaha Udadikramanashchaiva Sita Soka Vinashakaha Lakshmana Prana Datacha Dasa Grivasya Darpaha Dvadasaitani Namani Kapindrasya Mahatmanaha Swapakale Pate Nityam Yatra Kale Viseshataha Tasya Mrityu Bhayam Nashti Sarvatra Vijayi Bhavet. These daily practices may seem small, but they help me keep connected to my Dharma, my culture, my family, and my values. I feel very fortunate that my parents and elders are teaching me these traditions so that I can carry them forward and pass them on to the next future generations. I would also like to sincerely thank the doctors at Kovala Kalanidhi for giving me this opportunity to share my life and the path of my Dharma.
and encouraging me to continue the Dharmic life. Thank you, Namaskaram.
Thank you, Sarania, for sharing your thoughtful reflections with us. Your dedication to music, literature, academics, and spiritual pursuits beautifully demonstrates how young people can successfully balance tradition and modern life while remaining deeply rooted in Dharma. We are especially grateful to you and your family for beginning today's program with such a beautiful prayer, and we wish you continued success and blessings in all your future endeavors. Thank you once again, Sarania.
Saranya, can you put your video on, please? Saranya, Geeta Bhavani Garu. Namaskaram and the entire family. You guys are like a great example. This is what we're trying to, convey in this program. And, Saranya has done a wonderful job talking, and your entire family, our blessings to you all.
Beautiful job. Very well done. And beautiful family. Thank you so much for sharing with everybody.
Thank you.
Just wait. Kalyan Garu is here. He's going to give his blessing.
It is always there for you, Dr. Ramya. And, every time your program, is really unique. And you give opportunities to all the, people, whether they are kid or, boy, girl, or men and women. And they have all done an excellent job. And I have no words to express. I wish all the participants and all of you a very good, future life with a lot of dharmic values. Thanks for inviting me. I thoroughly enjoyed the program right from the first minute till now. I did not even get out of my chair.
Namaskar. After listening to all the 5 speakers, Rupa, Kanna, Smitha, Lithika, Saranya, what I felt was the underlying current of all the 5 speakers was essentially Dharma, which teaches you a virtuous life. It's not related to religion, it is not related to any kind of a cult, but Dharma means living a virtuous life on a day-to-day basis. Basically teaching you a courteous living, a loving living, a committed living, and a benevolent living, and loving the whole community, irrespective of all the barriers that split the human race. So, especially like when Kanna talks about the role of Krishna as a guiding force, as a source of inspiration, guidance, courage, and bravery, I was very impressed. The same way, that girl who spoke from India, I think Lithika is her name, she gave very beautiful anecdotes with the Sanskrit explanations about when you get up, how you prostrate on the ground and then pray Mother Earth, and then pray for the air, and then when you begin to eat, pray for the food, like Annalakshmi. Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful. And Rupa, Kanna, Lithika, Saranya, everybody did such a beautiful part in the Zoom meet, and I'm very, very impressed. I'm really looking forward to watching more and more of this kind of preachings and teachings on Dharma, and it's lovely. I'm so happy that this young generation has got so much deeply rooted in the Dharmic way of life. So happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ramya and your team, for this opportunity to participate in today's program. The finest part of your program today is the talks by 5 young kids. I could not resist myself. I am compelled by my own mind that I should say these few words about these young, upcoming, wonderful protectors and followers of Sanatana Dharma. To start with, I'll talk about Smitha from Germany. What a wonderful presentation it is. I was just flabbergasted. She has taken off her talk with the available literature. Let me tell you, she has covered the entire literature available about Sanatana Dharma. Just availability of literature is insufficient. You need somebody to initiate to it. she spoke immediately about the great gurus, and the necessity of Sanatana Dharma was well established. And during her talk, what I could underline is she was emphasizing on the fact that the parents have a responsibility to nurture the child in Sanatana Dharma, and that unless it is done from the right of the childhood, it would be difficult at a later point of time to inculcate these values. That's really one wonderful point, and for all the young and older parents to ponder over. She was also talking about a wonderful story of Dhruva. Well, anybody can narrate the story of Dhruva if one knows the story, but that's not the beauty of her presentation. She was talking about a systematic manner about how Dhruva entered penance and who was responsible for that penance. And she was concluding that it's not the beneficiary alone, but the person who initiated the child to such benefits of Sanatana Dharma also gets the benefit. That is how Suniti enters the abode of Lord Vishnu. She was also talking about how she got her values taught by her parents and grandparents at a very young age. Simply superb. It's simply superb. That's it. And I think I made the most weak part of my opinion because I fail in my words to praise this girl. May God bless her with everything. One more aspect which I forgot to say, her takeoff and landing was so perfect, gelling well with the content which she wanted to present. She has all the presentation skills and her body language. That is one more aspect. The body language is she did not recite what she just by hearted. She felt each and every syllable she spoke. God bless you, Smitha. May God bless you with everything that you need in your life. Once again, all the best. I would love to listen to you a full-length discourse at the earliest. I also heard Kanna speaking on the value system. He has a different outlook of what is all about Dharma. And he's on the right track. He was talking about lessons he learned from Bhagavad Gita and Mahabharata. He has taken inspiration from the characters of these two texts, Krishna, Rama, etc., and Bhima, Arjuna, and other characters. And he was culling out all the values. He was talking about how to emulate these values, rather how he emulated these values from these characters, and how he walked along with those characters while knowing more and more about these things. And he linked Kuchipudi dance to the cultural roots where his outlook has taken a different tangential angle for betterment. Then the mother tongue Telugu. He learned Telugu, which opened a wider area of inquiry. Then he was talking about zero and many other modern scientific terminology, which he finds roots in the Indian Sanatana Dharma. So his presentation is more focused on having the literary values, cultural values, then skill sets of the ancient texts and their applicability to the modern community at the modern age. He was also talking about Vedic mathematics and how he is involved to teach others about this Vedic mathematics. And the most important point this boy made is about Dharma is not of a particular religion. He was talking about, if my memory goes right, it is Uncle Lee and grandmother Debbie, if I'm not wrong. And he was talking that irrespective of the religions, the Dharma is a common denominator for any religion. And this has, in fact, improved the bondage between various cultural background personalities as well. So it is one of the concepts called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Then he was talking about relationship and the universal applicability of Sanatana Dharma. That's a wonderful presentation, a crisp presentation of around 5.5 to 6 minutes, but yet very, very potent, containing all the crux of value system he wanted to express. Good luck, Kanna. Keep exploring further into Sanatana Dharma, and I think you will be the mantle holder for the future generations. God bless you. I also had the privilege of listening to this young 9 years girl, Lithika Kuna from Bharat. She has, for the age, let us understand the age of this girl first, 9 years. And what a wonderful presentation she did for crisp 3 minutes. She says, Sanatana Dharma, Bhagavad Gita has taught her how to respect elders. That is one aspect. Then she also emphasizes on the fact that Sanatana Dharma is not an old-fashioned one, but has a contemporary application. And when she was speaking about this aspect, I could really see the seriousness of her expression. It's not recitation. It is not that something is written by their parents to see that their daughter speaks over the telecast. No, that's not the case. This girl felt each and every word she spoke, the expressions part of it. We can see the genuineness of her talk. She also says Sanatana Dharma has taught her many values, including respecting parents, teachers, study well, speak truth, so on and so forth. Final conclusion is absolutely wonderful. She says Sanatana Dharma protects and keeps the families happy, society happy. Family is a micro level body of persons. Society a little bigger than that. And the nation. She was emphasizing on the fact that Sanatana Dharma is required not only at the micro level, but as well at the macro level, at the country level, and for that matter at the world level. So that's a wonderful, crisp presentation by Lithika Kuna. God bless you, child. You have done a great job. All my praise to you and your efforts. Rupa. Rupa, the third generation child, American, brought up by her Indian parents, especially Dr. Ramya. I am not surprised by the talk Rupa gave. I'm going to talk about my surprise, but the content, wonderful. She was talking about how an informal learning exercise has brought up the basis for her cultural adaptation. She was talking about various values she got from the scriptures and Sanatana Dharma. She also made a pertinent point that during her childhood, she used to play games with God as if he is one of her friends. And that sort of an attachment is one aspect of it. Second aspect which she was highlighting is, it's not just something which can be brushed aside, but Sanatana Dharma has the intellectual values, scientific values, talking about lots of information, in-depth insights into astronomy and various other subjects of science which are being studied today as contemporary subjects. And she promotes the thought of it's not dogmatic, but it has a lot of practical wisdom. It talks about hygiene, it talks about health, and so many things. And she has taken a wonderful example of COVID-19. She says the whole world followed the traditions of Sanatana Dharma in respect of hygiene, health, etc. what is being practiced in every household in India. And she was perfectly right when she made a comment that Sanatana Dharma is above all and makes a person ready to learn from many without losing our own identity. That's a wonderful closing. Rupa, you did it again and you did it best. Good luck. God bless you. Now I would like to make my observations on Chiranjeevi, Sharanya Lakshmi of the USA. What a cute girl. She didn't give any lecture, but what all she did is what she learned from Sanatana Dharma and what she is practicing every day with a comment on the benefit she reaps out of that. She says she wakes up early and at the time of waking up, how she invokes the prayer God. So her life starts with God. And when she says she gets down from the bed and puts her feet on the floor, she prays to the floor. So these references, the way she respects each and everything, animate and inanimate things, then in this fashion, her whole day while having food, how it should be offered to the God. So she is associating her each and every act one with God that purifies her thought, that gives her the required compassion for the needy, concern and love with which she studies, and how she take respite with the God when she has any fear or distress, praying to Hanuman, so on and so forth. So her daily life, every moment of her day, every important element of her life on a daily basis is associated with Sanatana Dharma, its teachings, and she has put everything to practice. So no more theoretical business over here. Sharanya Lakshmi, keep going like this. You will excel in your life. God bless you. So to conclude this, I once again congratulate every person, Lithika, Saranya Lakshmi, Rupa, Kanna, and Smita. They made my day today. They have taken a whip in the hand. All these kids have taken whip in the hand and said, hey, look, if you elders fail to teach us Sanatana Dharma, you are going to damage the whole next generations. Look at us. Our parents have taught us Sanatana Dharma. We are happy. We are able to relate it with the past and the future and the contemporariness of the past Dharma, the universal applicability, the love and compassion, the value system it teaches, the scientific temper in it, whatnot. They have touched each and every element of what is required for a better society today. God bless you all, my child. All the best, all the best, and all the best. By the way, let me thank Koval Kalanidhi and its team who made me also a part of this wonderful event. Thank you, and thank you.
At the outset, I thanks Dr. Ramya for this giving me the opportunity and to participate in this event. I can only say to the young generation, they should follow their elders, especially their grandparents at their house, because grandparents generally they will be reading so many religious books, Bhagavatam, Bhagavad Gita, Ramayanam, like that. So they should observe what the grandparents and their parents are doing at their home, and they should follow that. And especially they should read this Bhagavad Gita slokas. They should learn Bhagavad Gita slokas and Vemana poems and Sumati poems.
Yes,
They are
our younger speakers, Lithika also has recited poems from Bhagavad Gita, and so did Saranya. They've eloquently done that. You're absolutely right. I think grandparents being retired have more time to spend with grandchildren and teach a lot. That's true.
Yes. And the role of the grandparents is the more in this Sanatana Dharma. to guide our children, their grandchildren like that. So mainly they should learn this Bhagavad Gita daily one slokam and this Vemana poems and Sumati Shatakam, which are having moral values, more moral values. Just like this Janjala Papaya Shastri, there is Telugu Bala is also there. కష్టపెట్టబోకు కన్న తల్లి మనస్సు నష్టపెట్టబోకు నాన్న పనులు తల్లిదండ్రులన్న దైవ సన్నిభులురా తల్లిదండ్రులన్న దైవ సన్నిభులురా లలిత సుగుణజాల తెలుగు బాల. The meaning is, you should not give any trouble to your parents. You should not disturb your parents. You should learn what they are telling. And parents are their God. God cannot come to everybody's house. God cannot come to everybody, nearer to everybody. So God created parents, especially mother and father. They are God. God. So their parents, see, God cannot come everywhere. So He has created parents. So you treat your parents as God and you respect them. You learn from them so many things. Like that, Vemana poem also is there. Sumati Satakam poem is there. అనగననగరాగ మతిశయిల్లుచునుండు తినగ తినగ వేము తీయనుండు సాధనమున పనులు సమకూరు ధరలోన సాధనమున పనులు సమకూరు ధరలోన విశ్వదాభిరామ వినురవేమ. This is Vemana poem. That means if you are going on singing, going on practicing, your this voice will increase. Your melody will get increase. Anaga nanaga raga matisayilluchundu tinaga tinaga vemu. This neem tree, if you are going on eating daily, that will become sweet. Actually, it is not sweet. Like that, sadhanamuna panulu samakuru dharalona. If you are going on practice, definitely you will get success. That is Sumati is a poem meaning. So these are all very small poems. Yeah, books are available. Even not books are available. There is a Google. Everything is available in the Google. And Bhagavad Gita also, there is a very nice slokas. And Bhagavad Gita is not a religious book. It is a HR book. It is HR book. Everything available in that. Every solution, for every problem, you will get it. Any problem is there, just go through it, Bhagavad Gita, you will definitely get solution. But the only thing is, you have to know what is that. You have to thorough. Bhagavad is not easy to understand. Somebody should tell you. Somebody should tell you. Simply reading sloka and reading meaning, never. Even myself, I don't know anything. Like that, my gurus are there, elders are there, like so many people. I used to learn them. Because when I am working in the bank, I am a bank manager, retired manager, worked for 41 years. I don't know what is philosophy, what is Sanatana Dharma, what is Ajatmika, what is Bhagavad Gita. But after retirement,
our young kids today that presented their speeches have been getting training from a very young age by their parents and grandparents, and I think they are doing a wonderful job. And we really appreciate all your blessings to all the young speakers. And we have had keynote speakers that have done a wonderful job connecting people together and preaching peace and harmony all over the world. And Gauri Sankara Sastry Garu, we are honored to have you at the end of the program once again, closing with a global peace prayer, Santi Mantralu also. He's going to be leading us for Santi Mantram, which is global peace prayer, which is very much needed in today's world. Thank you so much, Gauri Sankara Sastry Garu. We are very fortunate to have your blessings and especially to the young children. So now we move on to the cultural segment of our program. In Bharatiya tradition, classical music and dance have never been regarded merely as forms of entertainment. They are sacred offerings, seva, through which artists express devotion, preserve timeless values, and connect with the divine. It is therefore our privilege to present a series of beautiful dance and music seva offerings, nritya and sangeeta seva offerings by talented artists from around the world, each sharing their artistry in a spirit of devotion and cultural preservation.
Our first dance offering in this segment is an Odissi presentation dedicated to Lord Ganesha by Sri Sruthi from Bharat. Odissi, one of the 8 classical dance traditions of India, originated in the temples of Odisha and is renowned for its graceful movements, sculptural poses, expressive storytelling, and deep devotional content. Rooted in centuries of temple tradition, Odissi beautifully combines spirituality, music, and dance. We are so delighted to present this devotional offering by Sri Sruthi and invite you to enjoy this beautiful tribute to Lord Ganesha. Please join us in welcoming Sri Sruthi.
Sthitam दान्तिकं
For that beautiful and devotional Odissi presentation. Through the grace and elegance of Odissi, you transported us to the sacred temple traditions of Odisha and offered a truly inspiring tribute to Lord Ganesha. We are grateful to you for sharing your artistry and devotion with us today. Thank you once again, Sri Sruthi.
Yes, thank you, Shruti. So now we'll move on to the next artist, Dineshwari. India's rich musical heritage is broadly represented by two great classical traditions: Carnatic music, which evolved primarily in southern part of Bharat, and Hindustani music, which flourished in northern part of Bharat. While each tradition possesses its unique style and aesthetics, both are deeply rooted in devotion and the timeless pursuit of elevating the human spirit through music. We are now delighted to present a beautiful Hindustani music offering, an abhang by the talented child prodigy Dineshwari, accompanied by her guru and father Sri Ganesh Gadage and her younger sister Kritika. Dineshwari has already presented numerous concerts across Bharat, earning appreciation for her musical accomplishment at a very young age. We also extend our heartfelt appreciation to her father and guru, Sri Ganesh Gadage, who dedicated guidance and mentorship and nurtured her artistic growth while successfully balancing her academic pursuits. Please join us in warmly welcoming Dineshwari, Sri Ganesh Gadage and Kritika. We will have talk with them right after their presentation.
Namaskar. My name is Dr. Arundhati Suman Tembe. Today, we are going to witness magical musical moments. Saregamapa Little Champ finalist, Sangeet Saraswati, child prodigy, Jnaneshwari Gadge and her team. Without further ado, let's begin with our program. Bolava Vitthala is a classic devotional abhanga written by Santa Tukaram. Gana Saraswati Kishori Amonkarji composed it in Rag Vibhas and Todi with a magical divine beauty. Let's have Bolava Vitthala in Jnaneshwari's voice.
Vitthala
Thank you to Sri Ganesh Gadaji and Lithika for that beautiful and inspiring musical offering. Your presentation reminded us of the power of devotional music to uplift, inspire, and bring people together across generations. It was especially heartwarming to witness the beautiful tradition of musical knowledge and values being lovingly passed from parent to child within the family. Thank you once again for sharing your talent, dedication, and devotion with us.
Dineshwari,
Yes.
have your video on, please. And Ganesh Gadakji.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Namaskaram, Ganesh Gadakji.
Namaskar.
Namaskar. We're so delighted to have Dineshwari, and we thoroughly enjoyed her music. And we have 2 more concerts, full-scale concerts of Dineshwari coming up soon. We're doing an Abhang concert, solely with Abhangs, and Maharashtrian theater music concert, both of them by Ganesh Gadakji as the guru and Dineshwari singing with her younger sister Kritika helping. Thank you so very much. You're doing a wonderful job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Melissa.
Okay, thank you very much.
We are delighted to once again welcome Guru Yogini, whose beautiful invocation to Lord Ganesha earlier in the program set a sacred, uplifting tone for today's gathering. Guru Yogini now returns to present 2 Kathak dance offerings. Kathak, one of the classical dance traditions of northern part of Bharat, is renowned for its graceful movements, intricate footwork, expressive storytelling, and rhythmic brilliance. The word Kathak itself is derived from the Sanskrit word katha, meaning story, reflecting its rich tradition of narrating stories through dance. Guru Yogini is an accomplished artist holding a master's degree in Kathak. She is a DD graded artist and currently teaches Kathak at the graduate level, inspiring and mentoring the next generation of dancers. Today, she will present 2 contrasting pieces showcasing the expressive and storytelling dimensions of Kathak. Please join us in warmly welcoming Guru Yogini.
Rangayan is a saga of different colors of Kathak. It is a composition which brings all aspects and colors of Kathak and makes it into this beautiful rainbow in the form of dance. Presenting Rangayan in Tal Jhaptal, composed by the legend the maestro Pandit Birju Maharaj Ji.
करि प्रणाम गुरु ध्यान शरण लगी, नित्य करत जन हित सुख मांगू। ले ताल छंद अंग रंग भरी, धन धन कह ब्रिज श्याम मनाऊं। धन धन कह ब्रिज श्याम मनाऊं। धन धन कह ब्रिज श्याम मनाऊं। सबके मन कहरे आवे लचक जल मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम आवत श्याम आवत श्याम आवत श्याम आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम उठे कत जग झूम झुक चालत उठे कत जग झूम झुक चालत मद मतवार नैन बिंदा कहत मद मतवारे नैन बिंदा कहत सखी मन वार डरू आवत श्याम आवत श्याम आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम लचक धरे मुकुट धरे आवत श्याम आवत श्याम आवत श्याम
Thank you, Guru Yogini, for those captivating and beautiful executive Kathak presentations. Through your artistry, expressive storytelling, and masterful technique, you brought before us the richness and versatility of this classical dance tradition. We are grateful to you for sharing your talent and passion with us and for continuing to preserve and promote this beautiful art form. Thank you once again, Guru Yogini.
Thank you, Yogini. It's now my great pleasure to introduce an exceptionally talented artist, Guru Sudipa, who has dedicated her life to the preservation and promotion of Indian classical arts. Guru Sudipa is an accomplished performer, a teacher of Bharatanatyam, and is also renowned for her presentations of the celebrated dance traditions inspired by Nobel laureate Sri Rabindranath Tagore. Through her performances and teaching, she continues to inspire students and audiences alike while nurturing the next generation of artists. Today, Guru Sudipa will be joined by her student Sri Sandeep and her young son Avrojit, who will appear as baby Krishna. The artists will present two Bharatanatyam offerings. The first is Krishna Ni Begame Baro, a beloved composition of Sri Vyasaraya set in Raga Yamuna Kalyani and Mr. Chaputalam. Choreographed by Guru Sudipa herself, this will be followed by Varnam in Ragam Dhanyasi and Aditalam presented by Guru Sudipa and Sri Sandeep. Please join us in warmly welcoming Guru Sudipa, Sri Sandeep, and the young baby Avrojit.
tajam 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 tari nu tatimita tajam takajam tajam 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 tari nu tatimita timita takajim tajim tadimi dimita tipata takajita tarigadatum tatitita tarigadatum tatitita tarigadatum ayum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno payum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno payum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno payum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno payum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno payum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale takadigu takadinna tajam takajam takitajam ta di kidapatarigidatum tajam takajam takitajam ta di kidapatarigidatum ta tajam ta tajam ta tadim ta kita dita dita kidapatarigidatum dita dita kidapatarigidatum dita dita kidapatarigidatum ayum mara binale tu guru paye karna paramale yeno nida pa magare sa ni sa ma pa da pa magare sa ni sa re sa ma ga ma pa da pa ma pa ga ma pa ma pa ni sa ni da pa ma pa ni sa da pa ma pa ga ma pa ni sa pa ni ma pa ga ma ma pa pa ni ga re sa ni da pa ga ma pa ma ga re sa ga ma pa ni sa da ma ga re sa ni da pa ga ma pa ni sa re sa ni da pa ga ma pa ni
Guru Sudipa, Sri Sandeep, and young Avrojit for those beautiful and captivating Bharat-The presentations and expressive storytelling. You brought to life the beauty, grace, and spiritual depth of this classical dance tradition.
Yes, thank you very much, Sudapaji. That's a very wonderful presentation. We really loved baby Avrojit coming in and out as Krishna. That was really very nice. Namaste, Sudapaji. Thank you very much for those beautiful Bharatanatyam presentations. We really appreciate. And your artistic talent in bringing baby Avrojit as Krishna in and out was really enthralled us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our next presentation, Leela Lalita and Lasya Sri. Leela Lalita and Lasya Sri, are you present? Can you put your videos on, please?
Yes, ma'am, I'm present. I'm myself, Lasya Sri.
And Leela Lalita, can you have your video on, please? So, Kalinga this beautiful piece depicts young Lord Krishna subduing the serpent Kalinga and triumphantly dancing upon its hoods, symbolizing the victory of good over evil. This energetic composition, set in Raga Gambhira Nata and Aditala, was composed by celebrated composer Utkad Venkatakavi and choreographed by Guru Sri Padmaragini Garu. Please join us in warmly welcoming Leela Lalita and Lasya Sri.
Tam dhim taranata, dinata kita tam dhim taranata. Tam dhim taranata, tam dhim taranata, dinata kita 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 tam dhim taranata. Jaya Jaya Tam Dhim Taranata, Dhinata Kita Tam Dhim Taranata, Tamita Tajam Takatajam Takatikutajam Tamita Tajam Takatajam Takatikutajam Tamita Tajam Takatajam Takatikutajam Tamita-tajam Takatajam Takatikutajam Neela Manohara Jala Vibhushana Nirata Chalanchala Bhujanga Nartana Veeraja Tataka Adhika Mudula Pada Nikata Tarango Tunga Tatanka Nirtaka Nirtakatam Takatai Takata Dhimita Kita Takata Kita Taka Jagadriga Jaganam Taka Jagataka Jagadriga Jaganam Yamuna Tataka Tunga Tarangam Himakarasthimita Ramita Shubhangam Hitastataschara Karuna Pangam Yativara Hridaya Saroruha Bringam Tinata Tillana Tinata Tillana Tinata Tillana Drigita Kita Tillana Tilaka Sindhura Alaka Sringara Vadana Gambhira Uraga Bhana Sanchara Nanda Sukumara Navanita Tadichora Chandamanihara Jalaja Bhavanuta Dhira Jaya Vijayi Bhavananda Kumara Vajajana Paramananda Kishora Kaliya Natanananda Gambhira Karuna Rasayuta Bhava Sharira Dhim Tatam Tadhim Tatam Tatai Dhim Tatam Tadhim Tatam Tatai Dhimita Dhimita Kita Taka Dhim Tatam Tadhim Tatam Tatai Dhimita Dhimita Kita Taka Jaguna Gunam Tarita Guna Gunam Tat Dhimita Taga Dhimita Dhimita Kita Taka Vraja Kumara Mahimalanka Vanamala Durandhara Krita Kritadhara Tajam Tattatajam Tattakanam Tattaturanga Takuthanam Tarita Takujanam Tarita Tanam Tarita Dhimita Kita Januta Kuthanam తతకు జనం తరిత ఘనం తరిత ధిమిత కిటతక అద్భుత నర్తన చిత్రిత ముద్రిత విద్యుతముద్భవం అద్భుతమద్భుతతాం ధనం తరిత తకు ధనం తరిత ధనం తరిత ధిమిత కిటతక అద్భుత నర్తన చిత్రిత ముద్రిత విద్యుతముద్భవం అద్భుతమద్భుత తాకు ధనం తరిత తకు ధనం తరిత ధనం తరిత ధిమిత కిటతక్ దిదిసుత కాల విధినుత శీల అతిశయ నీలధృత పదలోల తాకు ధనం తరిత తకు ధనం తరితా ధిమిత కిట ధిమితాగ ధిమిత కిట ధిమితాగ ధిమిత కిట ధిమితాగ తతా తత్తోం తత్తై తత్తగతగటోం తరికిట తరికిట తాకు ధనం తరి తత్తకు ధనం తరిత ధనం తరిత ధిమిత కిట తక తద్ధిమ్యతితయ్య తరికిట తగత తచ్చం అతిశయ సుఖ నిరుపమకర పాదజం సరసమోహ మురళీ రవనాథ సకల లోక సమ్మోహన గీత్ తక్కు ధిన్న తక ధిన్నం కిట తక తాతైతాంగ తాతైతా దృగ్ తక తక ధిన్న తాంగ తాతైతాంగ తాతైతా కదంబ కిసలయ మిళిత నూపుర పతంజలిత కృత పాదత్తాం తిల్లాన దృగ్ తిల్లానా కిటతుం గనం నన్నం కిట తుంగ తెయ్య తుంగ తరికిట తరికిట తాం తధీం తతోం తణం తటజోరక బంధ తద్భుజంగ శిరసీ చరణం చలనం కృతనం ధృతనం వదనం చిత చంద్రవదన కర కంకణ కింకిణం గణనం పదతక తక దిమి దిమి జను జనుతాం తతా తతిల్లాన కనక భూషణ తకిట తగస్తటాక ముఖవర మందస్ మద మధుకర మధుపతరణ సమరగన కమల దళ చలన ముని హృదయమపి చోట చాతుర దయాకర మురారి శ్రీకర మద మధుకర మధుపతరణ సమరగన కమల దళ చలన ముని హృదయమపి చోట చాతుర దయాకర మురారి శ్రీకర धीम तरनता ताम धीम तरनता धिनता किटताम धीम तरनता.
Thank you, Leela, Lithika, and Lasya Siri, for that energetic and beautifully synchronized performance. Through your graceful movements and expressive storytelling, you brought to life the beloved story of Lord Krishna's victory over the serpent Kalinga. We are also grateful to your teacher, Guru Sri Padma Rajini, for nurturing and guiding these talented young dancers. Thank you once again for sharing this wonderful performance with us.
Our next presentation, talented young artists from South Africa, under the guidance of their guru, Guru Sri TamiLmoLi. They will be performing a traditional piece of Arapi Jathaswaram composed by the Thanjavar Quartet. This is a pure dance piece in Bharat-Natyam, focusing entirely on rhythm, movement, and geometry rather than storytelling. It highlights the dancer's precision, stamina, and coordination with the music. Please join us in warmly welcoming our performers from South Africa.
Can we have the team from South Africa put their videos on, please? The team from South Africa.
Sa ni da da pa pa ma ga ri ri sa sa ri sa pa ma da pa ma pa ga sa ni da da pa pa ma ga ri ri sa
Thank you to the young dancers from South Africa for that beautiful and disciplined performance. We also extend our appreciation to their Guru Sri TamiLmoLi Garu for guiding them.
Yes, that was a beautiful presentation. So our next presentation is a beautiful Bharatanatyam portraying the playful and divine aspects of Lord Krishna. Please join us in welcoming Tavia and her performance Bhavayami Gopala Balam.
Thank you, Tavia, for that graceful and expressive performance.
We now present a beautiful flute recital by Mahati performing a Tyagaraja composition in praise of Lord Rama. Mahati, are you on? Mahati?
Thank you, Mahati, for that serene and soulful flute performance.
Our next presentation is a Kuchipudi dance by the exceptionally talented artist Rupa, showcasing the expressive classical storytelling tradition. Please welcome Rupa.
ఉగ్రచాపముతో గజేంద్రుడు భద్రుడై బల్మకని చేరను ఉగ్రచాపముతో గజేంద్రుడు భద్రుడై బల్మకని చేరను ఉగ్రశాపముతో 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 గజేంద్రుడు ఉగ్రచాపముతో గజేంద్రుడు భద్రుడై బల్మకని చేరను వేసిన చేతి చక్రము చేతమకరి సంహరించిన మహిమను చేతమకరిని సంహరించిన మహిమను దీను తాకిట తకుందరిత కిట దీను తాకిట కుకుందరిత కిట జానకి కళ్యాణ భుజ బల భీం గణమ విరామ శ్రీ రఘురామ జయ రఘురామ రఘోదండ రామ నమో జానకి కళ్యాణ భుజ బల భీమ గణమ విరామ శ్రీ రఘురామ జయ రఘురామ వరకోదండ రామ నమో జానకి కళ్యాణ భుజ బల భీమ గణమ విరామ శ్రీ రఘురామ జయ రఘురామ వరకోదండ రామ నమో త్రిసలాం విద్రి సలాం త్రిసలాం విద్రి
తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ జయ కిట తగ జయ జయ కిట తగ జగ తరికిట జగ తరికిట తగ తాం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం ధిత్తం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తాం తాం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం ధిత్తం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం తాకిట తగ జగ తరికిట తగ తాం తాం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తాం తాం తత్తక్కు తింద తాం తాకిట తగ జగ తరికిట తగ తాం తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తక్కిట తగ జం తక్క తక్కిట తగ జం తక్క తక్కిట తగ జం తక్కిట తగ జం తక్క తక్కిట తగ జం తక్క తక్కిట తగ జం తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తక్కిట తగ తగ తరికిట తగ తక్కిట తగ జం తక్కిట తగ జం తక్కిట తగ జం తక్కిట తక్క దిం తక్క జన్ తక్కిట తక్క దిం తక్క జన్ దిం తత దిం తతే తా తంక జన్ తనక జన్ తరికిట తక్క దిం తతన తంక జన్ తంక జన్ తక్క తక్క జన్ తతన జన్ తత జన్ జన్ తత జన తత తక దిత్త తక తక తంక
Rupa, your performance was truly impressive. Your dedication and expression continue to shine beautifully. We are proud of you.
Our next young Carnatic vocalist is Sanaya from USA, presenting a devotional composition expressing the oneness of divine Brahma Mukkate Annamacharya Kirtana. Sanaya?
Tandanana ahi, tandanana pure, tandanana bhala, tandanana bhala, tandanana bhala, tandanana. Brahma Mukkate para, 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 Brahma Mukkate. Kanduvagu heenadikamo nindulevu, andariki Sri Hare Antaratma. Kanduvagu heenadikamo nindulevu, andariki Sri Hare Antaratma. Intulo jandukula అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ ఓ బల అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ తందనానా అయి తందనానా పురే తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే నిందార రాజు నిద్రించు నిత్రయోకటే అందనే బంధు నిత్రాదియు ఒకటే నిందార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయోకటే అందనే బంటు నిత్రాదియు ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చందాలుండేటి చరి భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చందాలుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే సరి భూమి ఒకటే ఈ సరి భూమి ఒకటే తందనానా అయి తందనానా పురే తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర బ్రహ్మముక్కటే కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయో ఎందొకటే ఉదమి సునకము మీద పులయో ఎందొకటే కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయో ఎందొకటే పురమి సునకము మీద పొలయో ఎందొకటే కడు పుంజలను పాప కర్ములను సరిగావా జనై శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామ ఒకటే కడు పుంజలను పాప కర్ములను సరిగావా జై శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామ ఒకటే శ్వరు నామ ఒకటే ఈశ్వరు నామ ఒకటే తందనానా అయి తందనానా పురే తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బల తందనానా బ్రహ్మముక్కటే పర 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 బ్రహ్మముక్కటే నమస్తే.
Thank you, Sanya, for your thoughtful and devotional presentation.
Yes, thank you, Sanya. We now present a group performance by Swathi, Rohit, and Narain from USA, presenting a classical composition dedicated to Goddess Saraswati, Goddess of Knowledge, with traditional orchestra, Swathi-vocal, Narain on violin, and Rohit on mridangam. Please welcome them.
Thank you to Swathi, Rohit, and Naren for that beautiful performance with traditional orchestra.
Our next segment is by artists from Australia. It's going to be a Bharatanatyam presentation by Simran from Australia, offering a devotional composition, Sarade Karunanidhe, composed by Sri Chandrasekhara Mahaswamiji, Ragam Hamir Kalyani Mishra Chaputalam, and the dance was choreographed by Sri Harini Jivita. Please welcome Simran.
विद्यामुद्राक्षमाला अमृतकलशकरा कोटि सूर्य प्रकाश जाया पद्मोद्भवस्य प्रणत जनतते सर्वमिष्टं दिशन्ति इन्द्रोपेन्द्रादिवन्द्या त्रिभुवन जननी वाक्सवित्री शरण्या सेयं श्री शारदाम्बा सकल सुखकरी मंगलानि प्रदद्यात् शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जना 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 चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जना चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जना चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जना चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जना भूषण भूषिते वररत्नमौळि विराजिते भस्मभूषण भूषिते वररत्नमौळि विराजिते शर्मदायिनि कर्ममोचनि निर्मलं कुरु मानसं शर्मदायिनि कर्ममोचनि निर्मलं कुरु मानसं तकधिमि तकपमदपमदपम तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिमि तकपमदपमदपम तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं सरि स पम द पम पद प स नि रि स नि स ध नि ध प म ग म रि स ग म प ग म रि स नि ध धिङ्गिण त्वं म प द नि ध धिङ्गिण त्वं शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जनान् चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जनान् हस्तसन्धृत पुस्तकाक्ष पटी सुधाघट मुद्रिके हस्तसन्धृत पुस्तकाक्ष पटी सुधाघट मुद्रिके कस्तवास्ति वर्णने कस्तवास्ति वर्णने चतुरो नर खचरोऽथव कस्तवास्ति वर्णने चतुरो नर खचरोऽथव तकधिमि तकपमदपमदपम तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिमि तकपमदपमदपम तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं तकधिङ्गिण त्वं सरि स पम द पम पद प स नि रि स नि स ध नि ध प म ग म रि स ग म प ग म रि स नि ध धिङ्गिण त्वं म प द नि ध धिङ्गिण त्वं शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जनान् चारणादिमगीत वैभव पूरिताखिल दीप्तते शारदे करुणानिधे सकलानवाम्ब सदा जनान्
Graceful and expressive. Thank you for sharing your art with us.
We now have a Carnatic music presentation from our artists in Australia, beginning with a traditional composition. Please enjoy this musical offering.
सा नति मुनि जन सुगम वन चरित करुणा कला स्वर सुंदरांग विभावरीश मनोज्ञ मुख पदसा नति मुनि जन सुगम वन चरित करुणा कला स्वर सुंदरांग विभावरीश मनोज्ञ मुख पदसा नति मुनि जन सुगम वन चरित करुणा कला स्वर सुंदरांग विभावरीश मनोज्ञ मुख पदसा नति मुनि जन सुगम वन चरित करुणा कला स्वर सुंदरांग विभावरीश मनोज्ञ मुख पदसा निपद सा यदुतिलकधृति विजितहि मनगम अपार यदुतिलकधृति विजितहि मनगम अपार दूरी पद्मनाभ सुरेन्द्रनूत पदसा दूरीतोरूपयोनि देरव पद्मनाभ सुरेन्द्रनूत पदसा नति मुनि जन सुगम पावन चरित करुणा कला स्वर सुंदरांग विभावरीश मनोज्ञ मुख पदसा निपद सा शेष शयन लोक गुरु नीरारूह भवा नत गोरा विमद मदहर नीरारूह भवा नत गोरा विमद मदहर वारदात सुरारि विरिचन वारि राशि गंभीरतम पदसा वारदात सुरारि विरिचन वारि राशि गंभीरतम पदसा नयति मुनि जन सुगम पावन
Thank you very much for that musical offering. We enjoyed seeing your talent and hearing your music.
Yes, thank you. Guru Premanand Krishnan from Australia and her students. We now conclude the performance segment with Mangalam presented by Guru Samyukta Garu with her students, offering a prayerful closing to today's programs. May the blessings of divine guide us in our thoughts, words, and actions as we carry forward the values we have reflected upon today. We now request the Mangalam presentation of Guru Samyukta Garu and her students.
सर्वराय मङ्गलम् रामचन्द्राय जनकराजजा मनोहराय मामकाभीष्टदाय महितमङ्गलम् चारुकुङ्कुमोपेतचन्दनादिचर्चिताय हारकटकशोभिताय भूरिमङ्गलम् चारुकुङ्कुमोपेतचन्दनादिचर्चिताय हारकटकशोभिताय भूरिमङ्गलम् रामचन्द्राय जनकराजजा मनोहराय मामकाभीष्टदाय महितमङ्गलम् विमलरूपाय विविधवेदान्तवेद्याय सुजनचित्तकामिताय सकलमङ्गलम् विमलरूपाय विविधवेदान्तवेद्याय सुजनचित्तकामिताय सुभगमङ्गलम् रामचन्द्राय जनकराजजा मनोहराय मामकाभीष्टदाय महितमङ्गलम् रामदासाय मृदुलहृदय कमलवासाय स्वामी भद्रगिरिवराय सर्वमङ्गलम् रामदासाय मृदुलहृदय कमलवासाय स्वामी भद्रगिरिवराय सर्वमङ्गलम् 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 सर्वमङ्गलम्
Thank you, Guru Samyukta Garu. That's a beautiful Mangalam rendition with your students. Now, before we move on to our interactive discussion, we would like to conclude the formal presentation with Santi Mantram. In these challenging times when the world is in great need of peace, understanding, harmony, and mutual respect, Sanatana Dharma reminds us that we are one global family. We are honored to have Sri Gauri Sankara Sastry Garu lead us in this prayer for Loka Kalyanam, Global Peace. We invite everyone to join in the recitation. Following the prayer, we will continue with an interactive discussion, after which we will conclude the program. We'll have a brief vote of thanks right after the Santi Mantram, and then we will do an interactive discussion.
स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यां परिपालयन्तां न्यायेन मार्गेण महीं महेशा गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु सर्वे जनाः सुखिनो भवन्तु काले वर्षतु पर्जन्याः पृथ्वी सस्यशालिनी देशोऽयं क्षोभरहितः ब्राह्मणः सन्तु निर्भया लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतंगमय ओम शांतिः 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 ओम पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णश्च पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ओम शांतिः 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 कायेन वाचा मनसेन्द्रियैर्वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृते स्वभावात् करोमि यज्जत् सकलं परस्मै नारायणायेति समर्पयामि श्रीमन्नारायणायेति समर्पयामि हरिः ओम तत्सत् हरिः ओम तत्सत् हरिः ओम तत्सत् ओम शांतिः शांतिः शांतिः.
Thank you, Gauri Sankar Sastry Garu, for leading us in this prayer for global peace, Santi Mantralu. The formal program has now concluded, but the conversation continues. Before we begin our interactive discussion, it is our privilege to offer sincere thanks and appreciation to everyone whose dedication, guidance, and participation made today's program such a meaningful and memorable experience.
On behalf of Kobela Kalanidhi and Doctors for Healing Arts, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished keynote speakers, honored guests, and special invitees for generously sharing their wisdom, experiences, and blessings with us. We also offer our sincere appreciation to all our artists, young speakers, teachers, and families whose dedication and hard work made today's program truly special.
We are deeply grateful to all of the parents and teachers who continue to nurture and inspire the next generation, helping to preserve these treasured cultural and spiritual traditions. Finally, we thank our global audience for joining us from different parts of the world and for being part of this meaningful celebration of Dharma, culture, and family values. Your presence and encouragement have made this gathering truly memorable. Thank you once again to everyone. The formal program has now concluded, but the conversation continues. We would now love to hear from all of you. Please feel free to unmute, share your thoughts, ask questions, or offer reflections from today's program. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Namaskaram.
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 Please, everybody unmute.
I am actually speechless. Nakem cheppalo teliyatledu. This is one of a kind, unique program, and I experienced perpetual peace. We are in LA going towards the airport. I wanted to log in for an hour, but I had it on throughout, although I was outside. The expressions of the little children, including the slokas that they talk when they touch the feet early in the morning, the Karagre Nartanam Saraswati, Karamule Saraswati, the little girl who talked about it, to the girl who presented the Bharatanatyam, the gurus who have presented Kuchipudi, Odissi, Hindustani. You have traveled the whole world, Kobela Kalanidhi. I'm honored to be part of this journey and really appreciate all the efforts you have put in, Ramya. Grateful to you, Debbie and Melissa, and all the technical team. Krishna and I join you in thanking, and all the doctors. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Aruna Garu. You've been a greatest supporter for us. And Aruna Garu has kindly introduced us to the child prodigy Dineshwari, and we're going to be bringing 2 full concerts of Dineshwari very soon. Thank you very much. And Krishna Garu, her husband. Namaskaram andi.
Namaskaram.
Krishna Garu, her husband, has equally been extremely supportive and is very knowledgeable in many Sanatana Dharma principles. And we truly appreciate both Krishna Garu and Aruna Garu's support and encouragement.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure watching the whole thing.
Thank you very much. గౌరీ శంకర్ శాస్త్రి గారు, మీరు ముందు నుంచి చివరి వరకు ఎంతో ఓపికగా ఉండి మీరు మొదటి నుంచి శాంతి మంత్రం వరకు మమ్మల్ని నడిపించడము, మాకు ఆశీర్వచనాలు ఇవ్వడము, చిన్న పిల్లలకు కూడా మీరు వాళ్ళ స్పీచెస్లో విషయాలు చెప్పి వాళ్ళని మెచ్చుకోవడము మాకు చాలా నచ్చింది. మీకు ధన్యవాదాలు.
నమస్కారం అండి. it is a pleasure and it is a privilege for me to be with you, even though it is a late night for me. It is 1:30, but anyway I am very interested and thank you for your conducting this event. Really I appreciate, and even yes, you are taking lot of pains for Hindu Dharma, Sanatana Dharma, and I definitely all the best for the coming events, and I will be with you for everything of such events in future also. And I sincerely say thanks to all the participants who participated, right from the children to elders, who really even though they reside in US or Australia and they are Sanatana Dharma, they are participating and they are maintaining this Hindu Dharma. I appreciate, and I ask them to continue the same zeal and enthusiasm in future. And regularly I request all of them to read Bhagavad Gita, which is most essential for our daily life, and Vemana poems, Sumati poems, Telugu Bala poems, and all those things. These are all will come under Sanatana Dharma, and will definitely our Sanatana Dharma will come up, and our Dr. Ramya's desire will fulfill. I hope everybody will cooperate to her in her events, and we all together will take our Sanatana Dharma, Hindu Dharma, along with Dr. Ramya Garu and his team. I once again thank you, Dr. Ramya and her team, for conducting such events and giving me this opportunity, and thank you very much.
థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. మనకి మొదట వినాయక స్తుతి చేసిన ఫ్యామిలీ, గౌరీ శంకర్ గారు మీరు ఉండండి ఒక్క నిమిషము. ఈ కుటుంబము మనకి ముందు శుక్లాంబరధరము, తొండమునేకదంతమును ఈ శ్లోకాలన్నీ చదివారు మనకి మొదట. ఎంత చక్కని కుటుంబము వీళ్ళది. వీళ్ళకి మీ ఆశీర్వచనాలు. అండ్ ఈ పిల్లాడు శ్రీరామ రామేతి, వీడికి 2 ఏళ్ళో ఏమో ఉన్నప్పుడు కదండి చదివాడు మన కార్యక్రమంలో. ఎంత చక్కగా చదివాడో. శరణ్య అయితే మనకి కాన్స్టెంట్ అన్నమాట. Rupa and Saranya are the 2 kids that have volunteered to be in this program and have helped us tremendously. They are part of the Koval Kalanidhi team, and ఈ పాప ఒక 4-5 ఏళ్ల నుంచి చాలా కార్యక్రమాలలో శతక పద్య పూజలో బ్రహ్మాండంగా శతకాలు పాడుతుంది. కర్ణాటక సంగీతం నేర్చుకుంటోంది. ఈ పిల్లోడు 2 ఏళ్ల వయసు నుంచి కూడా పాడుతున్నాడు. వీళ్ళంతా కుటుంబం చక్కగా కూర్చుని మనకి మంచి శ్లోకాలని, వినాయకుడి స్తుతిని చదివారు ముందు. ఈ కుటుంబానికి మీ ఆశీర్వచనాలు. ఆ అమ్మాయి శరణ్య మాట్లాడింది కూడా, రోజంతా ఏమేమి చేస్తుంది, తను అసలు ఎలా పాటిస్తోంది ధర్మము అని. ఈ పార్ట్ మనము తెలుగులో కూడా మాట్లాడుకోవచ్చండి. యాక్చువల్లీ గీతా భవాని గారు, మీరు నమస్కారం అండి మీ అందరికీ. మీరు ఏమన్నా మాట్లాడతారా?
నాకు చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉందండి, ఇంతమంది పెద్దల్ని కలిసినందుకు, ఇట్లాంటి ప్రోగ్రామ్స్లో మాకు ఒక అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు. మేము ఇంట్లో ఎన్ని పాటించినా కూడా ఇలా ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయడం ఇంకా ఎక్కువ బూస్టింగ్గా ఉంటుంది మా పిల్లలకు కూడా. మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ చూడటము, ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ని ఇలా కండక్ట్ చేయటము, పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయటము, మేము ఇంట్లో నేర్పించే వాటి కన్నా ఇంకా ఎక్కువ నేర్చుకోవడానికి వాళ్ళకి అవకాశం ఉంటుందండి. చాలా సంతోషం అండి. ధన్యవాదాలు.
ఫ్యామిలీ దట్ ప్రేస్ టుగెదర్ స్టేస్ టుగెదర్. ఇది ఒక పెద్ద మోటో అన్నమాట నాది. ఏ ఫ్యామిలీ దట్ ప్రేస్ టుగెదర్ స్టేస్ టుగెదర్. సో మీ ఫ్యామిలీ ఎప్పుడు ఇలాగే కలిసిమెలిసి సుఖ సంతోషాలతో ఆనందంగా ఉండాలి, సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకువెళ్ళాలి అని ఆశీర్వాదాలు. మీకు గౌరీ శంకర్ శాస్త్రి గారి ఆశీర్వచనం చాలా బాగుంది
అండి. మీ అందరికీ కూడా, మీ ఫ్యామిలీకి, మీ పిల్లలకి చక్కగా భగవంతుడు ఆయుర ఆరోగ్య ఐశ్వర్యాలు ఇస్తూ వారిని, ఆ పిల్లల్ని చక్కగా ఈ విధంగానే మీరు సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని మనం తీసుకెళ్తున్నందుకు ఆ భగవంతుణ్ణి ప్రార్థిస్తూ మీకు, మీ కుటుంబాన్ని చల్లగా చూడాలి, మనందరినీ కూడా భగవంతుడు రక్షించాలి, మనందరూ కలిసి సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్ళాలి. మీ యొక్క పిల్లలకి చక్కగా ఈ భగవద్గీత, ఈ పద్యాలు ఇంకా బాగా వాళ్ళకి మీరు కూడా నేర్పండి. మీరు కూడా రోజుకు ఒక శ్లోకం చదవండి, గీత చదవండి, మన రాత మార్చండి. అది ఇంపార్టెంట్. గీత, భగవద్గీత అనేది అది చదివితే చాలు, మనకు అన్ని అందులో మనకి వచ్చేస్తాయి చక్కగా. కాబట్టి రోజుకు ఒక్క శ్లోకం చదివినా చాలు మనకి. కాబట్టి ఆ విధంగా మీరు చేయండి. చక్కగా మీ అందరికీ కూడా భగవంతుడు చల్లగా రక్షించాలని మా తరఫున ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాం.
చాలా సంతోషం శాస్త్రి గారు.
శరణ్యకి 18 అధ్యాయాలు భగవద్గీత 18 అధ్యాయాలు ఆల్రెడీ నేర్చుకుందండి శరణ్య.
చదువు అమ్మా, ఒక శ్లోకం చదవగలుగుతావా? ఒక్క శ్లోకం చదువు.
12వ అధ్యాయం
ఏదో ఒకటి నీకు వచ్చింది.
ఓం శ్రీ పరమాత్మనే నమః. అథ ద్వాదశోऽధ్యాయः భక్తి యోగः. అర్జున ఉవాచ ఏవం సతతయుక్తా యే భక్తాస్త్వాం పర్యుపాసతే ఏ చాప్యక్షరమవ్యక్తం తేషాం కే యోగ విత్తమాః.
బాగుందమ్మా, చక్కగా ఉంది. ఇందులో మనకి యాక్చువల్గా ఇంకా మన ఈ భగవద్గీతలో మెయిన్గా నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది అంటే కర్మణ్యేవాధికారస్థే మా ఫలేషు కదాచన మా కర్మ ఫలహేతుర్భూః మా తే సంగోస్త్వ కర్మణి. అంటే ఏమిటిది? కర్మను చేయటం వరకే మనకి అధికారం ఉంది, కర్మ ఫలమును కోరడానికి అధికారం లేదు. ఫలము దొరకలేదని మన కర్మ వదలద్దు. డూ యువర్ వర్క్, డోంట్ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ ఎనీ ఫ్రూట్స్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. ఇఫ్ ఫ్రూట్స్ ఆర్ నాట్ కమింగ్, డోంట్ స్టాప్ యువర్ వర్క్. భగవంతుడికి ఎప్పుడు ఎవరికి ఏది ఇవ్వాలో ఆయనకు తెలుసు. ఆ టైంకి which we deserves, he will definitely give us. So we should not leave our work, we should going on doing the work. చాలా మంచి శ్లోకం ఇది భగవద్గీతలో.
రుక్మిణి గారు సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని నిలుపుతున్న సైనికుడు వంటి వారన్నమాట. ఈవిడ రిటైర్డ్ స్కూల్ ప్రిన్సిపల్, విశ్రాంత ఉపాధ్యాయుని. ఆవిడ విశ్రాంత సమయంలో విశ్రాంతి తీసుకోవటం లేదు. ఈ రిటైర్డ్ అయి కూడా మన భారతదేశంలో చాలా చోట్ల తిరుగుతూ ఆవిడ సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని ప్రోత్సహించడానికి ఉపన్యాసాలు, చాలా కార్యక్రమాలు చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఆవిడ ఒక నిమిషం మనతో ఆవిడ అభిప్రాయాన్ని పంచుకుంటారు. ఇంత లోపల గౌరీ శంకర్ శాస్త్రి గారు ఒక మధురమైన పద్యం వినిపిస్తారా? రుక్మిణి గారు అంటే అక్కడ చాలా రాత్రి అయిపోయింది, సో మేడం ఒక్క నిమిషం టైం ఇద్దాము. ఇంత లోపల గౌరీ శంకర్ గారి మధురమైన పద్యం ఒకటి విందాము. ఆయన పాడటంలో దిట్ట, బ్రహ్మాండమైన శతక పద్యాలు మా కార్యక్రమంలో ఇదివరకు పాడారు. చాలా చక్కగా, ఏదైనా సరే మీకు నచ్చింది ఒక్క నిమిషం పాటు మనము మేడం రుక్మిణి గారు రెడీ అయ్యే లోపల మీ మధురమైన గాత్రంతో ఒక పద్యం వినిపించండి.
కలము పట్టగానే కవిశేఖరుడుగాడు, హలము పట్టగానే హాలికుడుగాడు, శాటి కట్టగానే సన్యాసి కాడురా, శాటి కట్టగానే సన్యాసి కాడురా, లలిత సుగుణజాల తెలుగు బాల. వినదగు ఎవరు చెప్పిన వినినంతనే వేగపడక వివరింపతగున్. కని కల్ల నిజము తెలిసిన మనుజుడే పో నీతి పరుడు మహిళో సుమతి. ఆ ఆ ఆ
ఇంత శ్రావ్యంగా పాడుతుంటే అన్ని పద్యాలు, అన్ని శ్లోకాలు నేర్చుకుంటారు. ఎంతో చక్కగా శ్రావ్యంగా పాడుతున్నారు. అసలు మీరు పాడే తీరులోనే ఆ భావము తెలిసిపోతోంది. చాలా అసలు అడగంగానే చక్కగా పాడినందుకు చాలా
చాలా
ధన్యవాదాలు.
ధన్యవాదాలమ్మా. చాలా థ్యాంక్స్.
మీ వంటి
మీరు నాకు ఈ
పెద్దల
అవకాశం
పరిచయ
ఇచ్చినందుకు
భాగ్యం
నేను
మా
ధన్యవాదాలు
అదృష్టం.
చెప్పగలుగుతాను. యూ హావ్ గివెన్ మీ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ మీ ఇన్ దిస్ ఈవెంట్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో వెరీ మచ్. రుక్మిణి గారు గురించి చెప్పాలి అంటే అసలు సరిపోదు మాటలు. ఈవిడ విశ్రాంత ఉపాధ్యాయునిగా అస్సలు విశ్రాంతి తీసుకోకుండా సనాతన ధర్మం గురించి భారతదేశంలో పలు కార్యక్రమాలు స్పీచెస్ ఇస్తూ పిల్లల్ని, పెద్దవాళ్ళని అందరినీ ఆవిడ ఉత్తేజపరుస్తున్నారు. అందుకని ఆవిడ ద్వారా ఒక 2 మాటలు వినాలి అని నేను అనుకోవడం వల్ల ఆవిడ్ని ఇంత ఆలస్యంగా ఇబ్బంది పెట్టవలసి వస్తోంది. నమస్కారం రుక్మిణి గారు.
నమస్తే మేడం. మేడం ధన్యవాదాలు. మీ ప్రోగ్రాము చూశాను, చాలా బాగుంది. మరి మన సనాతన ధర్మం గురించి, మరి తెలుగు గొప్పదనం, తెలుగు సాహిత్యానికి మరియు నృత్యానికి మీరు చేసే కృషి చాలా అభినందనీయము. మరి నేను ఇక్కడ హిందూ సమ్మేళనాల్లో 18 సమ్మేళనాల్లో పాల్గొన్నాను. మరి నేను ఇక్కడ విశ్రాంతిలో ఉన్నాను కాబట్టి ఆ మాత్రం చేసినా, కానీ మీరు పని చేసుకుంటూ ఇటు కుటుంబమును, డ్యూటీని, తర్వాత ఈ మన సనాతన ధర్మానికి సంబంధించినటువంటి అన్ని అంశాలని బాగా బాగా ప్రోత్సహిస్తూ కృషి చేస్తున్నందుకు మీరు అభినందనీయులు. మరి ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్న ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు మేడం.
ధన్యవాదాలమ్మా.
రుక్మిణి గారు ఈ మధ్య చాలా సమ్మేళనాలలో కూడా పాల్గొని ఎంతో మంచి విషయాలని, చాలా చాలా మంచి విషయాలను తెలియజేస్తారు. ఆవిడ ఉత్తేజపూర్వకంగా మాట్లాడి సనాతన ధర్మాన్ని నిలపడానికి ఆవిడ చేసే కృషి చాలా గొప్పది. నేను స్వయంగా విన్నాను. ఆవిడతో కలిసి ప్రయాణించి కొన్ని మంచి మంచి విషయాలను తెలుసుకునే మహదవకాశం నాకు కలిగింది. చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు రుక్మిణి గారు. మీరు ఎంతో ఓపికగా ఇంతసేపు ఉండి అన్ని విని చేయడము చాలా స్ఫూర్తిదాయకము. మాకు, మా కోవెల కళానిధికి ఇక్కడ మీలాంటి వారి ఉత్తేజం వల్లనే మేము ఇన్స్పైర్ అయ్యి ఇలా కార్యక్రమాలు చేయగలుగుతున్నాము. గౌరీ శంకర శాస్త్రి గారు, మేడం రుక్మిణి గారు.
ధన్యవాదాలండి. చాలా
మేడం రుక్మిణి
ధన్యవాదాలు.
గారు మంచి సందేశం ఇచ్చారు, చాలా సంతోషం. ఇలానే మీరు సందేశాలు యొక్క కళా కోవిల దాంట్లో వీళ్ళ యొక్క ఈవెంట్స్ లో మీరు ఇలానే మాకు మంచి సందేశాలు ఇవ్వాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం.
తప్పకుండా అండి. మేడం తోటి మేము కలిసి 10 జిల్లాలకు తిరిగామండి పోయిన సంవత్సరం జూలైలో. మేడం మరి అంతేకాకుండా స్వతంత్ర దినోత్సవంలో జెండా వందనం కోసమని తన షెడ్యూల్ సెట్ చేసుకుందండి. అంటే ఏ దేశం ఎగినా ఎందుకు కాలనిండినా పోడరా నీ తల్లి భూమి భారత్ అనేది అక్షరాల ఆచరణాత్మకంగా చూపించేటువంటి సోదరిమణి ఆయురారోగ్యాలు కలకాలం మన సంస్కృతి పరిరక్షకురాలుగా ఉండాలని ఆకాంక్షిస్తున్నానండి.
వారు ఇంత బిజీగా ఉండి ఇన్ని అన్ని సమస్యలు ఉన్నప్పటికీ కూడా వారు సమస్య కూడా నాకు చెప్పారు నిన్న మాట్లాడినప్పుడు. ఇన్ని సమస్యలు ఉన్నా కూడా చక్కగా చిరునవ్వుతో ఆ సమస్యలన్నీ అట్లా పక్కన గూట్లో పెట్టేసేసి ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని నిర్వహించారంటే డాక్టర్ రమ్య గారికి చాలా ధన్యవాదములు. భగవంతుడు వారిని, వారి టీం అందరినీ కూడా ఆరోగ్య ఐశ్వర్య సంపన్నులుగా చేసి ఇదే విధంగా ఈ ఈవెంట్స్ ని ఇలా ఫ్యూచర్ లో కూడా కండక్ట్ చేయాలని ఆ భగవంతుని ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాను.
చాలా ధన్యవాదాలండి. మీ వంటి పెద్దల పరిచయ భాగ్యము, మీ చేత ఆశీర్వాదాలు పొందగలగడము మా అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాను. ఇంత లేట్గా మీకు భారతదేశంలో ఇప్పుడు 1 గంట దాటిపోయింది. ఇంత లేట్గా ఉండి ఇంత చక్కటి చివరి సందేశాన్ని, ఆశీర్వచనాన్ని, ఉత్తేజపూర్వకమైన మాటల్ని చెప్పినందుకు మీకు చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. ప్రపంచంలో అన్ని ఖండాల నుంచి మనకి పాడారు, నృత్యం చేశారు. సో టైం డిఫరెన్సెస్ ఒక్కొక్క భాగానికి టైం డిఫరెన్స్ ఉండడం వలన కొంచెం కష్టము అందరినీ కూడుకుని ఒకే సమయంలో చేయడము. బట్ we tried our best. Thank you so much for all your blessings and we are truly grateful for all.
మిమ్మల్ని అప్రిషియేట్ చేయాల్సింది ఏంటంటే మీరు ఆచరించి అందరినీ ఆచరించమంటున్నారు. That is the main thing, because your son and daughter, they are also performing Sanatana Dharma, they are practicing Sanatana Dharma and they are talking about Sanatana Dharma. You are doing చెప్పేది కన్నా ముందు మీరు ఆచరించి మీ పిల్లల చేత ఆచరించి మీరు అందరినీ చేయమని చెప్తున్నారు. ఇట్స్ ఎ గ్రేట్నెస్, రియల్లీ ఇట్ ఇస్ అన్ అప్రిషియబుల్ థింగ్. గాడ్ బ్లెస్ యూ అండ్ ఐ బ్లెస్సింగ్స్ టు యువర్ సన్ అండ్ డాటర్ ఆల్సో.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అండి, చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ. మేడం రుక్మిణి గారు, మీకు సారీ చెప్తున్నాను ఎందుకంటే ఐ నో లేట్ అయిపోయింది మీకు.
అట్లా పర్వాలేదు మేడం.
భాగవతంలో పోతన పద్యంతో ముగిద్దాం. ఒక పోతన పద్యం.
సరే.
బాలరసాలసాల నవపల్లవ కోమల కావ్య కన్యకన్ గూలలకిచ్చి పడుపు కూడు భుజించుట కంటే సత్కవుల్ హాలికులైననేమి గగనాంతర సీమల కందమూల కౌద్దాలికులైననేమి నిజదార సుతోదర పోషణార్థమై ఎంత చక్కటి పద్యం రాశాడంటే ఆ యొక్క కవిత్వాన్ని ఆయన ఏదో వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఆ కవిత్వాన్ని అమ్మి రాజులకు అమ్మేసి ఆ పడుపు కూడు ఎటువంటి వర్డ్ యూజ్ చేశాడో చూడండి. అటువంటి భోజనం చేసే కన్నా మనం హాయిగా ఈ హలం పట్టుకొని పొలం దున్నుకుంటాం మేలు అని మన కావ్యాలని మనం కవులకు అమ్ముకోకూడదు అని చెప్పినటువంటి పద్యం, ఆ సరస్వతిని మనం అమ్మకూడదు అనేటువంటి పద్యాన్ని నేను చక్కగా చాలా ఒక్కొక్క పద్యం పోతన భాగవతంలో చదువుతుంటే అసలు ఇంకా చదవాలనిపిస్తూనే ఉంటుంది.
పోతన భాగవతం అంటే నాకు చాలా ఇష్టము. పోతన భాగవతంలో ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమం ముగించుకోవడం అదొక అదృష్టంగా భావిస్తున్నాను. మళ్ళీ ధన్యవాదాలు.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. మీ అందరికీ కూడా, మీ టీం అందరికి కూడా శతకోటి వందనాలు, ధన్యవాదములు, కృతజ్ఞతలు.
మదన గోపాలదే మంగళం మందరాధరదే మంగళం మదన గోపాలదే మంగళం మందరాధరదే మంగళం మదన గోపాలదే మంగళం మందరాధరదే మంగళం సామజ పోషణ శత్రు విభీషణ సంప్రద మంగళం